Shut up and take my money!
Imlv tipped €10 for juicer.
Hey, microphone on. Oh, weird. Echo, because I've left the microphone test mode on. I don't know if you can hear the echo. Wait a minute. There. That is better. That is better. Good day, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone. Chuck Tolsky, thank you very much for the bits. LV, thank you for the tenor. Welcome to the side schlong that's in the middle. Jesus Christ. Neighbors must think I'm insane. It was on the speakers. What the hell? Oh no, my bed. Yeah, we'll have to make the bed. Oh, what the fuck? Chuktovsky. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you for the quadruple threes, aka the yeah, Thomas the Dank engine. And yeah, that was on the speakers. That was full on the speakers. And there is absolutely no way that my upstairs, probably the neighbors behind that wall, there's an old lady there. And she definitely knows that I'm here. Exactly, that's my feeling as well now. Chuck, thank you very much. As I was saying, thank you to LB for the tip and taking the side schlong. Chuck Tovsky took it over. Appreciate that, dude. Very, very much. Thank you for the bits. And Crazy Cat Mom, thank you for the bits as well. Pumping it, well, I guess down, letting some air out of that Chuck Tovsky shy dong it is, yes. And Tank, thank you very much as well. Welcome back, everybody. Cheers with some coffee. I'm gonna have another one in a moment. All of the farts. Yes, and Crazy Cat Mom, I think yours was also skipped, and Jaktovsky just tried that out as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go on about that for too long. It's a bit beaten dead horse. Who cares at this point almost? But yeah, streamers have no choice. There's Stream Elements full of problems. Streamlabs not much better. Also has all kinds of problems and really annoying things. And those are the two main providers of services for streamers. That's the world we live in. So yeah, because of Stream Elements and the way they are. Currently, if you do two of the same, so one person does two of the same cheer, closely enough, it just won't play the second one. I don't know why. Chris Catmom's the fart expert. She most certainly is. She does like a good fart. But then again, who doesn't? All of us do. I mean, the recent TikTok that I've had the most laughs about is the fart one in the church. Chuck, how are you doing? Are you in the Ohio? Also, what the hell, hype train? I haven't seen one in ages. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate that. Thank you. Especially today. That has been an absolutely fucking terrible day for me, but I'm not going to go on about that. So yeah, starting later today, didn't even expect anything, and there it is, a hype train. Thank you, everybody. Not yet, flying out this afternoon. All right, so is that Ohio for the Christmas? Also, wait a minute. So, if I understand correctly, like the real crazy shit is starting in US today, right? The whole Siberian super duper omega cold air thing. I'm seeing tweets now on my timeline from people just saying stay safe and posting some screenshots of some ridiculously low temperatures. So how does that affect your journey? Hopefully nothing scary. It's the shit dong, yes. Cree went to the shop last night for a coffee and farted at a coffee machine. Yes, you did say that yesterday. True. I remember you mentioning that in the chat. Little says he'll be okay. Chuck says, yeah, I wouldn't want to be traveling. It kind of sucks. I guess planes, not that affected by cold air, because they normally fly at those altitudes where it's like minus 50 Celsius, which is what, like probably minus 50 or 60 Fahrenheit. So nothing scary for the planes. It's just that you yourself going outdoors. Yeah, that's not the they ice up though. But the de-icer, that is a standard thing, right? We have that here at least. That's just a standard procedure. Whenever you fly somewhere, for example, now here from Riga, and I'm sure it's plenty of states in US and cities as well, is you just go through the de-icing procedure and that's it. Can't take off in heavy snow. Wait, so it's snowing for you as well? It's not only the extreme wind chill, but also loads of snow. Here we are. I'm sitting at plus 2 Celsius. It's raining, and about 70% of the snow is melted. It kind of sucks. I was hoping for like nice white Christmas. Although I don't celebrate Christmas that much, but still it would be nice to have it nice and snowy. But it looks like it's just gonna be all melted by the weekend. Glee, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that. Anyone else, if I haven't mentioned you in the chat, welcome back. Thank you very much for being here. Gleefew wants to know, what does this do? Also, we say hi. Glee, once again, hello, and hello to the nephew. When you say this, the highlight or the emote? The emote says hi, and the highlight literally just highlights the message. I'm sure you can see it. It shows it up red. You can even see it on this monitor there. Can you see there? That's the red line there. Yeah, the highlight, I get it. Luna says, yeah, just tomorrow and Saturday morning, a little bit of cold, but then back to just normal above freezing. Okay. Yeah, LV, Lyndon's unique in our chat. Lyndon's username is literally his first name and his last name. He's like, not hiding anything. We know where he lives, we know his wife's name and surname. We're invited for dinner. And Chuck, thank you very much for the gnomes. Right, chat. I'm gonna make a second coffee quickly and tidy up that bed in the background. That looks terrible. I mean, I know. Streamer bed and all that. But still, I don't like it. So, let me sort that out quickly. And another coffee. Chuck says my last name is not Toski. But what if it was? In that case, what? LV is probably LV. I don't know, Viant or Viant. Tank is, yeah, well, Treader. And thank you everybody for the hype train. For real. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to see one. For real. Chris Catman says my last name ain't Catmam. Yeah, it's just Mam. That's why. That's why. Right, chat. Let me just do the bed sorting out. I'm just gonna put it on stream starting. I'm bare feet, and I'm not showing my bare feet without extra encouragement on OnlyFans. Nah, it's not the reason. I just want to tidy up the bed. It just looks stupid. Just a second. Also, back pain. I'm getting old.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition!
I did not! Damn, Chuck Tovsky's on a roll today with some pretty freaking awesome effects. I don't think I've heard this one in the room like that when I'm on the other side. I wouldn't say it scared me. It probably scared people more in the chat. It's way louder on the headphones, but damn, that was so cool. With the light effects and everything. Chuck, thank you very much. You are super duper kind. Thank you. LV says, you know I was asking Lyndon. Oh my god, I didn't even think about it. Well, LV, now you have to tell him. Now you have to tell him. Lyndon, you and LV actually share a connection. Right, coffee's brewing. I'm just making the messy streamer bed. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Back pain specialist. Chap, you know how you are a specialist in everything. You are completely stupid, rotted, idiotic, and extremely smart and talented at the same time. Just how Twitch chats are. With back pain. I don't know what happened and where and how. But like, it feels like it's some sort of a nerve and muscle pain at the same time. Is it worth forcing movement through pain? Like, I'm trying to lift my leg up like that to put a sock on. This is the highest I can go without pain, and then if I go higher, there's a lot of pain. But should I force it through the pain? I don't know. I'm thinking in sort of almost like mechanical terms, like where there's like some sort of a piston or something moving, you just have to force it, move it a little bit more, and then it's just gonna get better. Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe I have to take it easy and not move that much. Let it calm down. Moving through it is called the Kenzie method. Pushing into it periodically. See, yeah, I'm not even aware of any kind of method like that, but I was just thinking maybe instead of like being ginger with it, obviously not like forcing it too much, but at least trying to move through that pain. It is definitely like on the right side next to the backbone. There's just a really sharp pain, and I don't know what happened. I don't know, maybe I sat weirdly for a day or something like that. It's just been getting worse for the last 3 days or so, and today's the worst. I don't know. Right, did LV tell him? Oh yeah, there you go. LV told him. Surname's Linda. Yeah. No N. Lame, not the same. I mean, it's definitely, origin is 100% the same. It's the linden tree. Or the Linda tree. Isn't surname the name you get from your dad? It is. Yeah. For you, it's your first name, interestingly, but I'm sure the origins are the same. Big Step. Oh, yes, Big Step. You're right. Yeah, it is Big Step. Boom. Right, I'm gonna put my headphones on, for better or worse. That's still wet. Chuck says mom's side is Lindley. Same origin. Probably. Right? At the end of the day, if you go far back enough, you can trace the origins of the civilization from pretty much one point. So, a lot of things are distributed, but very much related. I mean, how many Chris's and Christophers and Christians and Christophs and all kinds of other variations of that name we have in the chat as well. Same thing as well. Chris Catman says, quick chat, deafen Cree. I mean, deafening, probably not a good idea, but Chuck already has been amazing. Thank you very much, Chuck, for real. And I think in one day hearing both of those effects on speakers, now speakers are muted, we're back to headphones. Good. Mefetsu, I'm here, and I hear Minecraft music. That is correct. It's Pig Step. It's Pig Step from Minecraft. Probably the best tune that there is in Minecraft. I do like the others as well in background when playing Minecraft, but for stream music, this one's excellent.
The snack that smiles back.
Chatowski. We just need to remake that sound effect. Someone needs to record the second part. Chuck, thank you very much. For real. Thank you. Chuck's Seinschlung looking good. Righto. What are we doing today? Today's Valheim. Tomorrow is Overwatch 2. So, a quick reminder again, because people sort of rotate through the stream, so it's not always the same people every day. Apart from some of you incredibly dedicated deviants. Thank you for that. So Monday to Thursday from now on, Valheim. Well, until I finish it, of course. But I've been taking it easy, taking it slowly, with a lot of building and stuff. So I think there's going to be still plenty of Valheim content. Probably for the next 2-3 weeks, something like that. So Valheim Monday to Thursday, and then Overwatch 2 on Fridays and Saturdays. That's basically the set I'm going to try for now. I'm going to try and stick to it. In terms of stream starts, as much as I tested earlier and later starts a few weeks ago, I'm sure some of you remember, and, you know, decided that, yeah, the 1 p.m. UK start was the best option, but realistically, most likely, in the future, some really, really late stream starts are possible, i.e. the stream is going to start later and just going to be a shorter stream, most realistically. Chuck says, we love a schedule. Well, I mean, yeah, for now, schedule was just Valheim, but jumping on some new games and trying things out. But for now, I think I'm just going to stick to these 2 games. And then see, you know, if the Overwatch sort of end of the week or weekend, if you can count Friday as a weekend, it is the end of the week, right? If those go well, then I might as well increase at some point, you know, Overwatch to half of the stream. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Monday to Wednesday is something else. For now, it's going to be Valheim, and then let's see after that. Oh, looky what we have here. I mean, lovely long time. You must be saying that about yourself. It is a pleasure to see you. Hello, hello. Good morning, Deviants. Good morning, Mr. Lovely Long Time. How was your Thursday? Had to look at the calendar because, like, days, especially this week, feel kind of weird. Bruno, hello. How are you feeling after yesterday? And also, can you tell me which gummy bears did you eat? Dan's eyes were like proper red. He was just enjoying it, just like that. Bruno's sending some nice gummies my way. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a stream, maybe a Saturday stream that I eat a gummy at the start and then see how long can I go before I just say, yeah, all right, guys, you know what? I'm going to wrap the stream up and go to sleep. Maybe. The same ones I sent you. Right, so you did mention, and I forgot already, sorry about that, but they were like different strengths. How they were measured, I don't remember. But the last time, the ones that you sent me last time, those, I had to eat like 3 to feel them. So these, you said these work a little bit better. Buddha says, I know they work. Do you not get like red bloodshot eyes? Because Dan definitely had those. Lovely Long Time has distracted Thursday, working from home due to shitty weather coming in, a gale warning, lots of rain. Oh yeah, US, some crazy shit happening. I've seen it even on TikTok. Guess what? Like, even on TikTok, there's now TikToks about weather warning and stuff like that coming up this side of the week in US. Bruno says, that's normal. I have 2. I had them, but maybe it didn't show up. But I guess you definitely felt it, right? It was that good feeling. What did you end up doing? Because that's the thing with weed gummies like that. What do you do? Like, do you just watch a movie? I feel like going outside would be cool. But, well, not in this weather, probably. Yeah. Oh. What instrument is that? That is some sort of a horn, right? Sounds so good. Alright, chatters. Let's see. Bot has done the thing on Discord. It most certainly has. A bassoon? Oh yeah, could be. Right. That is true. Could be a bassoon. You went for milkshakes? Oh, wait a minute. Bassoon or oboe? How do you pronounce that? I think in Latvian it's oboe. So oboe? Yeah. I know, no, like the long tube with that little thingy. Yes, yeah. Could be that too. There you go. If you don't mind, I'll drop the tweet link in the chat for the live tweet. If you can give it a little bit of love, that would be absolutely awesome. Too low for an oh boy. And that's the bassoon. Oh, but it's a very similar principle to the oh boy. Yeah, could be. And sounds about the same. And then that is the oh boy. Oh, wait. No. Okay, so then I definitely confused the two. I thought this was the oh boy, so it is definitely the bassoon. Yeah. Definitely that. That versus that. Linus says, you have a park. You have a park, my guess is an... Oh boy, it's a bigger version of a clarinet. Okay. I don't know what the park is supposed to be. That's the speech-to-text having a weird time. Love you long time. Talk about first. Love you long time is awesome. Thank you for the first on the YouTube videos. Thank you. And Tank and Senny Sen with the live tweet boosts. You're awesome. Thank you very much. Interesting Twitter side note, by the way. I noticed that a few days ago. Didn't say anything about it. I mean, it's not like worth mentioning or anything like that, but I still like the observation. I'm not upset about it or anything. It's just almost the opposite effect. I feel like, yeah, I got to keep doing that more. What I'm talking about is I tweeted, I think, one tweet about Elon Musk and the whole recent Twitter situation. It was the one where they decided and then within a day quickly reversed the decision about prohibiting any kind of links to most of the other social media, etc. And like the language of the policy was all over the place because it was not clear whether it's only accounts that are exclusively promoting the other platforms or it was just anyone who mentions any links and says follow me there. Anyway, it was idiotic. I tweeted about it. And the moment I mentioned this whole Elon thing and just I think I called him a moron snowflake, about 10 people unfollowed me, which is quite a large amount compared to how many followers I have. So I guess we got rid of some Elon fans there. Or maybe someone who's just full on doesn't want anything. You know, the classic stay in your lane streamer thing. But that just convinced me that I need to do more of that. I've been speaking about that previously, where like I've been worrying way too much about, you know, should I say something or not on Twitter, or should I express my thoughts because that might scare someone away, blah, blah, blah. This whole small streamer mentality where you're just super duper worried about every single cent that possibly you could lose. But slowly getting rid of that feels good. I mean, it was, yeah, you can't even call it a policy, I don't know. It was absolutely idiotic. But they reversed it within a day, because obviously it was not made by any sensible people. It was just baby boy Elon just throwing a tantrum and then realizing that, ooh, the pushback's a little bit too loud. No, French horn? Yeah, that one I know. That's definitely going to be different. Also, Love You Long Time's finding all of the perfect videos. Very clear as well. Lennon says it's the same mentality of growing. You don't grow by trying to reach everyone. You grow by trying to reach a specific group. Sorta. It definitely, that statement is definitely true. It is not exactly describing that situation, but it's very much a parallel in terms of how it works. Absolutely, yeah. You know, worrying about not playing this or not playing that or not doing this thing or that or not saying this, not upsetting someone. And then at the end, you just end up being sort of nothing, yeah, at the end. But I've got a feeling that, yeah, there's no way of growing without losing some people. Yeah, that's true, you know. And it's not like I'm going to become a drama Twitter or anything like that, but if... Yeah, I'll definitely talk about more of the stuff outside of the stream as well. In fact, I realized that whenever I read tweets from the same King Athalion or many others that I follow, I enjoy a good mix of like gaming and stream-related stuff, but also some little snippets from real life. I do like that when they're commenting on whatever might be happening, right? And in all fairness, both strategies can work. I know some people are super duper like... just down to the brand. Like, there's a couple of Overwatch streamers I follow that they do not have any other content but Overwatch, always gaming, friendly, smiling Overwatch content, never ever expressing anything else. But I don't know. From that sense, they seem very super duper dry and not even like human. They just generate Overwatch content, that's it. Bartley, good morning, and Samba, welcome back to the Lurks. Pleasure to see you. How are you? Chuck says those unfollows had to be Elon fanboys. Most likely. He does have quite the following from all kinds of walks of life now. It used to be only like Tesla fanboys, but now he's acquired quite a big sort of far-right audience. Because if you look at a lot of the comments that he's responding to, are obviously enjoying, and then you look at the profiles, I'm not making this shit up, I'm just commenting on what I've seen. You click on the profile, and it's literally a skull painted in the American flag colors. You open the bio, and it says, Christian, conservative, proud dad, proud American, this and that, and it's like, alright, trucks and guns start showing up, and I tweeted about that some time ago as well. It was like fascinating to see that suddenly Tesla fanboys and some hillbillies in trucks with guns on the same side, just fighting for good old boy Elon. It was just like a paradox, almost an oxymoron. So yeah, I feel like that tweet, it was so noticeable. I tweeted that one, and you know, like the Twitter decay is like one follower lost, my size of account. One follower lost maybe a month, and then sometimes 1 or 2 gained, so it just hovers sort of around the same number. But that tweet, like, just 10, gone immediately, instantly. Tesla stock is low. Yeah, Tesla stock has been falling. It's like year on year down 70%. But there is a side note that if you look at other big companies, it's very similar. So is it all Elon's doing? Well, most certainly something. Chaktovsky says it's the Elon, Rogan, Trump trifecta. I feel like there's more of those. I mean, you could always expand that. Like Tate comes in there at some point. I'm sure you could drag Kanye West in there. You know, it's a fun group of people. Mr. Wolf, hello, welcome back. Sidhu says Elon Musk is a visionary, you just don't get it. I think I'm pretty good at reading that voice. Sidhu, how are you doing? Afternoon. There were a lot of Elon stans in this community. Those must have been the last. Were there? I don't know. I do remember that, it must have been only like 3 years ago or so. I remember having that conversation with you, Bunu, and someone else as well. I was saying, like, I sort of like Elon, what's the problem with him? And then you started, like, listing a lot of things that I wasn't even aware of, you know? And that was before, like, this whole Twitter thing started happening, and then I truly saw the true colors. Before that, I was definitely under the same spell, let's put it that way, or the sort of general lack of information about who he truly is and how he acts. About, like, I just knew that he's just a cool guy that's pushing some future tech and very much investing in EVs, but that's all I knew about him, right? And I bet that there's so many people still like that, who are like, you know, what's with the hate? You turned him, Bunu. You most certainly gave me more information, and I clicked on some articles and stuff, and I was like, oh, wow, really? He did this? He did that? What the fuck? That's so fucked up. But I must say, though, I feel like also, during the COVID, he radicalized more. He radicalized way more, and, like, the last few years have been such that he's just been going more and more sort of aggressive into the far-right territory, right? But he's been anti-worker for a long time. Yeah, that I learned. I didn't know, for example, that he was always that sort of super-duper aggressive approach. My way or highway, get the fuck out. Linus says from that standpoint, he's a great person. But even then, if you investigate and actually find out who actually founded Tesla and who's behind all of that work, and the way he took over, and how, like, the founders and the originators of the whole brand are never mentioned, etc. It's kind of interesting. You just need to, like, dig a little bit under the surface, and then you realize that a lot of it is just posturing and lies. And, well, very similar to the whole Trump thing, just a narcissistic obsession with the own self, and therefore also a very, very fragile personality that acts super aggressively against anyone who disliked them. So yeah, I've got examples like, you know, of people like that from my own life, so don't have to search far. Muno says, it's not you though, it's the second-hand news for you. For us, it's all the time. Yeah, that I understood from that conversation that we had some time ago. Where, because, like, you know, in Europe, we don't get that much in the news. Well, didn't at that point about the whole Hyperloop thing and what it ended up being and all kinds of other things that were actually against public transport and trying to undermine all kinds of projects. Stuff like that. Yeah, you just sort of get the general gist about, you know, Tesla released a new car and it's super duper fast and really cool and it's gonna be green, blah 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 blah, right? That shit, but we didn't get like more of the intricate dealings that you in the US were super duper aware of, right? Love a long time says he's yet to admit his home company's stock problems are him. No, I don't think he'll ever do that. I think the latest I heard that is he has admitted that he might have a little bit too much on his plate. Yeah, I don't think he'll ever say that he was the problem, right? When his bottom line was threatened by the COVID regulations, he just swapped sides as convenient. I feel like that's what happened, right? That is exactly what happened, because I saw the big switch. Or basically, I would use the word radicalization. I feel like he radicalized during COVID, yeah. Pseudo says, I'm more baffled by how many people are such big dick riders. Yeah, I mean, I'm not particularly baffled. That's a very human behavior. You know, look at like overly zealous fans of anything that basically throw out any kind of logic and it's just full-on pure emotion. And they associate themselves with him, or, you know, look at any kind of other people. So it doesn't like baffle me as much as it is just, yeah, it's just terrible to see. But hey, that's the reality. Dat boy Chili, hey, what's up? Afternoon, how you doing? Boona says, yeah, it's me and Pokemon. Right, but the good thing, at least, Pokemon don't do ridiculous shit like, I don't know, let's say Elon or Tate or someone like that. So, at least, it's fine to switch off your brain with Pokemon and be like, whatever, I don't care that this game is 3 FPS, this is the greatest game ever. Because you just love it. And, you know, there's no harm done, really. There's a similarity, but it's a very different thing still. Okay. Good chatting. I love it. I haven't had a just chatting in a while, and this feels good, I must say. This feels good. At the end of the day, I thrive on this. The whole reason why I decided to stream. But, you know what, on that note, yeah. When I was saying about a later stream starts, probably throughout the December, the last 2 weeks of this year. Wow, week and a half. How is that possible? It's only a week and a half left in this year. The start time will still be, you know, where possible, the 1 p.m. UK, 8 a.m. East Coast. But then from January, we'll see. The realistic scenario is that I will start working something outside of this the streaming, because that's just how the reality is at the moment, and probably for the foreseeable future, if not permanently. So therefore, yeah, the time for streams, I'll have less, a lot less, depending on what I end up doing exactly. There's a couple of options that I'm still discussing and looking into. Possible that I might still have like 4-hour streams or so, 4 or 5 hours on the working days, and maybe a Saturday as well. But I don't know exactly at this point. Why I'm mentioning that is that change is definitely coming, though. There unfortunately is no way anymore that I can do full-time streaming like I did so far. How would you describe 2022 for me? Absolutely devastatingly terrible. Unfortunately, that's the reality. Really, really, really bad. You know, the good things. There's been one, maybe, I could say, and that's Anna in my life this year. That basically is the best one. And sort of getting I think it happened this year, right? Getting back together. Yeah, February this year. That's the best thing. Everything else has been downright awful. Bruno says Christmas, New Year, birthday, next 2 weeks. Packed! Very nice, though. I'm sure you're gonna enjoy it. Especially, Bruno, with all of your troubles that happen on your end. From like the dryer breaking down and then also all of the other stuff that we've discussed in PMs. I hope that the rest of the year is just relaxing and you get to enjoy the last 2 weeks of this year. Bruno says, yeah, had a great time in 2022 until the last month. Exactly, like the last month just hit you in the tits. Kicked you in the tits. Righto. A little bit of Valheim, because we can still keep chatting during Valheim. It's just, I'm going to keep building. Plan in Valheim today. Sort of a little bit of exterior, a little bit of interior build for the base. I want to finish the outside zone that is for manufacturing. I placed the 2 windmills yesterday already. The smelter and the kiln. And just need build a little roof above those and get those going. How much of the base is completed? I don't know. I can't say percentage-wise. Really no clue. But I need to get basically the flour production going because that is needed for a lot of the food. And then I can start exploring a little bit more and searching for the next boss. I would really want to get to the 5th boss. Is it 5th? Yeah, it'd be the 5th boss in the next 2 weeks. By the end of the year, should slay... What's it called? Yuggoth? I can't remember its name, but that one. Should slay that one. So yeah, let's put up Valheim. I can keep building since it's relatively chill. And keep reading the chat. But percentage-wise, I don't know, because this build has been, well, sort of as-you-go process. I didn't have like an exact plan. It just sort of is slowly forming as I'm building it. So I don't know where it stops exactly. Yagloth? Alright, that one. Let's do it. Subnautica got a new patch, by the way. I was so surprised to see that. Subnautica got a big patch yesterday. I think yesterday, or at least yesterday I discovered it. I posted it in Discord as well, so for anyone who plays it still, I know we have a couple of people who play it to this date. There's a big patch. 800 bugs fixed. Some new building materials, stuff like that. Kind of amazing. Right, where are the little avatars? There we go. Launching. It is. Haha, moist ginger. You know what? I will put on my warm socks. Through pain, but I will do it. Yeah, the back pain. I've had this kind of back pain in my life before, so it's nothing like scary or, oh no, I'm getting old. It's just, I know that I've been sitting for a few hours weirdly, or maybe I slept somehow weirdly. So it's probably a nerve trapped somewhere. But yeah, that means like even putting socks on is kind of painful. But gotta do it. It's cold. Oh, lifting my leg. Can't do it on my normal. is better. It's definitely not as freezing because it literally isn't freezing anymore. It's +3 actually, just went up a degree. But it's definitely not warm either because they've turned the heating way down now. That said, I read in the news that compared to the previous winter, Latvia has managed to save 43% to something like that. It was definitely 40-something percent of gas, since obviously, as many other European countries, Latvia was using a lot of the Russian gas, and now due to the war and everything, that has ended, so has been a lot of saving, but 43% saving, it's huge. I can feel it though. It has been very cold in the flat, and I've been having to wear double socks, and even here, like, look at that, that's a jumper and a hoodie on top. But you know what, I'd rather have this than be occupied by fucking Russia. I'd rather freeze than be under Russia. There you go. I was gonna send you battery heated socks, what the hell, but wasn't sure you would like it. I should have sent them. Battery heated. What kind of batteries does it use though? Sounds very wasteful. Oh no, the USB charged. The actual fuck. How long do they go on for? On one charge. Look at that. Some industry is happening. They literally have a battery pack in them. That sounds crazy and also very American. Right, I guess it's nighttime. Yeah, they can heat your feet for a couple of hours. My husband uses them. Wow. I must say, wow, that's very interesting. Right, let me go and sleep though. Used to snow plow or snow blow in winters for money. All right, then just use those. I most certainly would try them out, that's for sure. Yeah, the hand push machine. Yeah, the snow blow. Right, today I'll need to order some food as well. I had to wake up early and I was out all morning, then came back home absolutely exhausted mentally and physically. But I didn't go even to the store. So we'll need to order something. The bees are happy. Right, anything to take from here? Tree seeds, I don't even need those anymore. Carrots, yes, I'll definitely take those. Tree seeds, we've got plenty there. Turnips, yeah, let's take those with us. And, start thinking about gardens. I should set those up as well today. It would be a good idea. Since, well, we don't need that many vegetables at the moment. But, definitely barley. Need to grow that. A lot of it. Damn, I'm mad I didn't do it. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, I've got warm socks. So I've got like normal ones and then some wool, nice wool socks on top. So my feet are warm now. It's just kind of, yeah, I don't remember it being this bad. But again, I'll repeat myself. I'd rather freeze than be invaded by fucking Russia. As much pressure as Europe and the rest of the world can put on it economically, the more the better. So, yeah. I don't remember having a case where in the winter, like sleeping, I have to have the blanket all the way up to the back of my head, because if I have it like down here at my shoulders, my actual shoulders are freezing. It's like 16 Celsius at night inside. Right, and then let's see, I have room for something more that I could take with me. I think it's all empty now. Oh, it is! So everything has been taken from here, right? Yeah, okay, so that's all empty. So let's start emptying these now one by one. All the old tools. Let's see, rare wood perhaps? Let's take this. There you go. Yo, Hackworth, what's up? Already on beers? Is it beers every day? Casual alcoholism? Alright, veggies go in there. Some turnips. And yeah, honey also. Right, although honey is sort of more of a spice than a vegetable, let's take it out and put it here. I feel like that would be a better location for it. I like to drink beers, he says. Casual have turned competitive. That boy Chili says. Alright, who are you competing with in that case? Buttlick says all free starts later today. We moved here to avoid the cold. It's following you. But yes, yeah, I've seen it. I said earlier this morning I've seen the tweets now with a lot of people in the US saying that, yeah, stay safe, get ready. It's going to be a little bit crazy. Competing with a mirror, draws every time. Drinking in front of a mirror, interesting. I should try that at some point. Welcome to my new kitchen. Look at it. Oof, love it. Now, bark, bark, bark. No, I'm not being a dog. That's the ancient tree bark. I need to see where I put that. Wait, can it be stacked? Core wood, wood, fine wood. No, it doesn't stack. Alright. Store it here in that case. And you also, flaxseed. Some Viking drum and bass. Right, so this is what I was doing at the end of the stream yesterday, sort of just organizing all of this side here, but we need to have the flour production going. At the moment it's empty. I have like 25 bits of it. No, 50, I lie, 50. But that is to plant. That needs to be planted. Okay, we have a little bit of a backup here. 75, but that's gonna go very quickly. Some foods need like 4 per food item. So, I probably should then take care of the barley farm as well, which I want to be in that corner there. So yeah, there you go. That's the plan for today. Set up the farm on this side. We need to do a little bit of leveling. Although, does it need to be level? The farm can... I mean, it would be nice if it was level. The flour gets used very quickly. Yeah, especially because it's like used in multiple foods and in some foods like 4 of. So it just disappears quickly. Ooh, if there was something good in Deathloop, it was music. This is from Deathloop, playing right now. Right, one more. There we go. Do I have some coal stored somewhere? And yeah, people like to build in this game a lot. I learned that. Last night, the woman that we hosted, Emma, Finnish girl. Yeah, wow, she's just built cities! pubs, bars, inns, hotels with rooms, everything. Just, she has beaten Bone Mass, but just building so much. It's incredible. When iron armor? No, padded already. Well, it's a bit of a mix. It's still the Mountain's helmet, which is the Drake helmet. But then the top and bottom is padded armor already. Brothels? I sort of cheekily suggested that maybe, you know, a dungeon, since there's those iron gates available and there's chains in the game. And she shot that idea down very quickly. She was like, no, 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 no dungeons, no dungeons, no, no. At the end of the day, not everyone's a deviant, okay? LV says McDonald's ordered. Let's go! Yeah, I'm gonna order some Mackie D's today as well. Since they have free delivery on the app that I use, I'm gonna go with some Mackie D's today. So yeah, I would want to put a roof above this today as well. At the moment, I don't need to. Roof is definitely not a priority above this. Can you fall in there? No. But I would want to, eventually. Not above the windmills, of course. But, like, start it somewhere. The windmills need, like, a one block around them to not clip through anything. It's fine they don't stop. We tested it yesterday. If you put them, like, super close side by side, the blades just sort of clip through whatever they need to clip through. It's just a beauty thing. So you need just one block or one tile around them. So the roof would start somewhere here. Obviously we'll need holes for those, for the smoke to escape. But, you know, when it's raining and rainy days, you can just walk around here and do stuff and not get the wet effect. Fat boy Cree? Yeah. Gotta cheer myself up somehow at the end of the day. And food is probably the easiest option. Genuinely don't even worry about fat at the moment. The silver helm is the best looking in the game. The silver one. Do you mean this Drake helmet or? Can't remember. I've got some others stored as well somewhere. But I do like the Drake horns, that's for sure, yeah. Chocolate, man. Chocolate. Well, yeah, but you know what? As much as fast food is not a great way to provide nutrition, chocolate is probably even worse. That said, I could order a chocolate milkshake. Burger chocolate milkshake sounds like a great recipe for some diarrhea on stream. Yeah, the Drake one you wear, the rest are meh. Well, the rest are just very similar looking. Yeah, this one's at least unique. I agree. Right, in terms of tiles, maybe let's make it symmetrical. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to that side. Right, and then 1, 2... Wait, really? I wouldn't need it to be that big. Although there is going to be more workbenches and stuff. And we'll need to add some here. Oh, now a workbench. Man, the workbench thing is just super duper annoying. How many workbenches do you need? A lot is the answer. Right, you come here. Chocolate milkshake is the best. Order the large one. I mean, always the large one. There is no point in getting the small one. That I agree with. Podcaster, what's up? How you been? Haming the vowels. Yes, haming the vowels still. Absolutely. Yeah, look at what I've built. Something that I didn't need to build at all. I had a good base and everything, and then we ended up building this. It's still a work in progress. There's a lot to do, but yeah, it's actually kind of cool. I'm enjoying it. So yeah, I've been playing through at a relatively decent pace through the bosses and everything, but now I absolutely got stuck on just building. Has been fun though. Has been fun. How are you, Bun Custard? Well, that needs to be up a little bit as well. Who dat? Oh, Sen, you're awesome. Thank you, Senny Sen.
Sini tipped 25 euros. Order a large chocolate milkshake, man.
Wait a minute. Is that for you? A large chocolate milkshake, man? What kind of a man is that? Is that the man of your dreams, Sen? A large chocolate milkshake, man. Thank you, Sen. You're wonderful. Chuktovsky did have an Omega Schlong, though, so didn't get to dethrone him fully. Just made his Schlong a small and red nub. But it is still there. Sen, thank you for the 25. You're wonderful. And very, very much appreciated. Thank you. A milkshake, man. Yeah, but also a very large and chocolate one. That's what Sen wants.
Bunt Custard.
Oh, Bruno! Thank you.
Daniel gifted a tier 1 sub to Bunt
Bruno.
Custard.
Thank you.
55
And
gift subs
Cunt
on the
Bastard,
channel.
I mean Bunt Custard, welcome back to the Deviants. There's a couple of new emotes. I hope you will like those. Yeah, enjoy the sub, Bunu. Thank you very much. I still to this day will remember that for the longest time, it's like Bunt Custard. Didn't even think about it. And then I was like, wait a minute. That's just Cunt Bastard. Excellent. Oh, and that's why Bunu gifted the sub. I got rolled with 4 pre-rolls. Be right back. They're not pre-rolls, though. They are timed to avoid pre-rolls, in all honesty. But yeah, when you're back, do say hello and refresh, and you won't see the ads anymore. Thank you, Bunu. Thank you very much. Lucian Chris, welcome back. How you doing? I was yesterday on Seagull's stream for a little bit, and I did see a fair amount of noobs, you know, Twitch noobs, people new to Twitch, sort of complaining about ads. But I must say, and obviously, I'm a streamer, biased, invested, sold my soul, blah, blah, blah. But I'm glad to see that there's plenty of people in the chat now in the communities that, and it happens more in bigger chats as well, right? Where the people just literally whine, it's like, ah, fuck the ads, why are you playing ads, etc. Where there's plenty of people who would just go like, if you don't want to watch ads, subscribe and support the streamer. I love seeing that sentiment showing up more and more in bigger chats as well. That's very good to see, that is just becoming the norm. Of like, stop whining about you're getting free content. If you don't want the ads, then A, don't watch, B, subscribe, right? So I'm glad to see that is happening. I saw that multiple times happen in Seagull's chat. Right, what was I looking for? Yes, more black metal. But I will order the milkshake. Yes, Sen buying me the Mackie D's today. Thank you. Oh yes, the stone cutter. Where are we gonna put it? I agree for now. Once Twitch takes advantage of that opinion that ads are not supporting the streamer, I'll be mad. Well, I mean, we just ended at a point where it's like, well, the ads are going to be there anyway. If I don't go for the ad deal and don't do the required minutes per month, they will still play the ads. It's just I'm not going to get paid. They will still do the minimum and the pre-rolls will be there. So might as well take the deal And at the end of the day, yeah, just support the channel a little bit. Why is your ship not destroyed? I think... Well, honestly, I don't know, actually. I don't know why it's not destroyed. They have destroyed it like 4 times. But now it has been fine. I don't think I've added any extra workbenches. They still spawn, but genuinely don't know. We do go serpent hunting at night, so maybe it depends on where I park it. Maybe it's a little bit further away from the shore. Losing Chris says ads are annoying, but they support the streamers, so kind of worth it. Well, sorta, right? And of course I'm biased, but I'm trying to be as objective as I possibly can. The fact is that this is a weird economy, this whole streamer and content creator economy in general. Because, yeah, the content, there's so much of it, but it also can be consumed absolutely for free. And it is unsustainable in long term, just as it is running Twitch at the current way it's being ran. So... someone has to pay at some point somewhere, and advertising at the moment we don't have anything better than advertising, you know. Unfortunately for all content, back from the ages when TV adverts started happening, advertising at the moment is the only thing that sort of somewhat pays. Right, okay, so how further do I want to go with this? How much further? Right, let's go hunting. Let's go hunting. Food I have on me, yes. Arrows, there you go, some frost arrows. Let's go serpent hunting. If the ads weren't intrusive, I wouldn't mind at all. See, the thing is, though, I don't think there is a win-win situation where I continue watching the stream, but I'm also seeing the ad, and it's beneficial for the streamer, for me, and the advertiser. The balance has to be somewhere. Either the balance shifts towards you paying and therefore supporting the streamer and Twitch and not watching the ad, or you have to watch the ad. And live content is different, and yes, it is more problematic with the ads, but at the end of the day, I have accepted, and as I said, I'm biased, I fully accept that fact too, is that at the end of the day, yeah, if someone really super duper hates the ads, there's 2 options. Either just abandon Twitch, or support the streamer and just drop a sub. I think so. I wish it was straight as I came in, instead of saying a few things in chat, getting into dialogue with you and then getting rolled by 4 pre-rolls. But yeah, Bancuster, I was saying, that was not pre-rolls. It was just you got unlucky with the timing. Since basically, I'm running 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. It's automated. Although, of course, when I go for toilet breaks, I run it manually, and that just shifts the breaks. But anyway, you just got unlucky. If you come in on the timing one, then you end up with a sort of a pre-roll. But actually, because I have signed the monthly contract, I don't have pre-rolls. I just have regularly run ad breaks. Advertising revenue worldwide is into the dumps. Well, yeah, it's connected to the worldwide economy, right? Although it is better in December. I can see that the cut for December is going to be a little bit bigger than it was the previous month. So yeah, Podcaster Boona gifted you a sub. People complain about pre-rolls more than anything, and I agree with them. I get it. Pre-rolls are super duper annoying, and they're bad for the streamer too, right? If someone new comes in from a raid or just looking for a new channel, they like don't get to even test the content, and they're already being slammed with an ad. There definitely should have been a system that that avoids that. But here comes the, well, potentially slightly sinister bit. The reason Twitch hasn't introduced that system is because then they can leverage that against the streamers, saying, well, if you don't sign the monthly deal, or don't take one of the deals, they offer you 3 deals. If you don't take one of the deals, then we'll run pre-rolls. So to avoid the pre-rolls, you have to take one of the deals. At least you get 55% cut, but you have to take one of the deals, and then there's no pre-rolls. Lewis and Chris says, sometimes I try a new streamer and before I even watch anything and get 1 to 2 minutes of ads. Yeah, that is the pre-rolls. Either pre-roll ads or you get super unlucky and you end up entering the stream just when it is supposed to be the ad break. Right. If anyone's wondering, what are we doing here at night sailing? I am looking for the sea serpents. I need their meat. YouTube used to be without ads. I mean, we're talking a really long time ago, and not for a considerable amount of time. What always has annoyed me, and I felt that it has been unfair, even before I had any remote thoughts of being a content creator. I just remember that from the Napster days, LimeWire and all of that shit, is that as much as I agreed with the disruption of the incumbent music industry, blah, 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 but I was always sort of in the middle between the two camps, because I also never agreed with the sentiment that a lot of people seem to have, and that I see it mirrored in the Twitch watching as well, is that I deserve this stuff for free. You know, be it MP3s back in the day or nowadays, like, there's not even a conscious thought, it's just a lot of people have grown up with this. It's like, what do you mean? You there, that person, whatever it is, Shroud or me or anyone else, just sitting there, just produce that content, hours and hours and hours of content, and I deserve it for free. If there's any kind of requirement for me to pay, whether with my time, watching ads, or anything else, it's outrageous. I deserve it for free. That it has never glued with me well. I just, yeah, I feel like it's entitlement. I despise that mentality, same. Doesn't mean that I'm all for the other extreme, you know, with toll booths everywhere, but I feel like there is a balance. Exactly, LB. But I want it for free! Where are the sea serpents? What the? Hello? What are you? Come here. Big cod. There you go. Call of Duty in my game. There it is. Coral cod. Just literally jumped on the boat. Right, you spot a sea serpent, let me know, okay? Currently, I only see puffer fish. Let me zoom that out so we can see where we're at in the ocean. Broaden City says, I don't mind ads, I just don't know why I'm getting erectile dysfunction and hair replacement. I don't know, right? At your young age of 18, being muscular, covered in fur and hair, I don't know why you're getting those. And welcome back. Some ads are amazing and entertaining. It is definitely getting better, at least for me, because I watch ads on Twitch. I don't have the money to subscribe to channels. So, I'm actually getting a lot of game ads recently. I like that. I don't mind watching those. Like when... But I'm not an analyst! You know, when that... I'm sure many of you remember. When that one Amazon ad used to run a bazillion times in a row. Yes, yeah, it makes you go insane and you hate ads at that point. But... they can be relevant and good ads as well. Elvis says, I get audiobook ads. Is there a way for you to click and say you're not interested? Oh, yes, yes. Talking about interested. There it is. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Please notice me. Oh, yes, it did notice me. And I missed the first shot. Let it come a little bit closer so I don't have to swim far. Dead. in a perfect world, would I want all of this content to be available for everyone for free, and at the same time also make a decent living, and not have to watch or provide anyone with any kind of ads? Yes, of course. But, hey, no one has found the solution yet. Is there a way to do it? I don't know if there's a way to do it on Twitch. I've never looked into it. Chat, do you know? Like on Instagram, on Twitter, on many other social media platforms, even Facebook. If it's an ad that you're not interested in, you literally click on it, say hide ad, and say irrelevant or not interested, and it stops showing you those ads. I don't know if that's available on Twitch. Heyo! Heyo, Broaden City! Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Good old Steve. What the fuck? You know what I just remembered? Broaden City cheered the 100 bits. We heard the Steve voice, and I remembered last night's dream. In my dream, I was playing Borderlands 2. What the hell? I was doing a Borderlands 2 playthrough. I even remember it was like SMG's only Axton. So bizarre. Anyway, thank you very much for reminding me of that. We're at the point where the games like Valheim Zomboid have some of the healthiest player counts on Steam for $20. Oh, wait, Steam? Oh yeah, Steam. And that's good. I like that. We have our Blockbusters and we have our Art House. When Custer says, love watching you handle those serpents so well. Oh, you want to watch me handle a big snake? I see where it's going. But yeah, serpents at some point become easy, genuinely. When you've got a good bow and frost arrows, just easy peasy. They're not a threat anymore. Ooh! Oh! Chuck! Thank you for the gnomes. Ooh, what's happening? Ooh, Lucian Chris. Thank you very much.
Lucian_Chris
Elsa. Oh, Elsha. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Is that a community gift? It is a community gift, so it's a randomly targeted sub for someone that has been here recently. We've had a couple of raids from Valheim creators, so that's probably someone who's come over from a raid. I hope they will enjoy the emotes. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Hey, 90 subs, back to 90. That's amazing. Thank you, thank you. Daddy. Oh my god, Yodis, please.
Yodis34 just subscribed.
Yodis.
Great success.
Wow, great success. Yodis, thank you very much for the tier 2. Very much appreciated. Good morning, and how are you doing? How's the weather? And what the hell, 2 hype trains in one day? What's happening? Thank you. Wait a minute, no, Elsie's here. Says first time chatter, so you just been lurking. Well, thank you for the lurks. Drop a follow if you haven't followed, and enjoy the emotes. I'm sure you know what emotes mean on Twitch and what they do. Playing Valheim as well while watching someone play Valheim, that's a standard thing. I've had that since every game I've played. There's always someone in the chat who's also playing the same game while watching the stream. I feel it's just a standard thing that people do. Enjoyable. And thank you for watching. Enjoy the sub. Yodis, Lewis and Chris, both of you, thank you very much. But Custer says the age of $70 video games is over. Oh my god, no, I'm sorry. I think you're completely wrong. Neither of us can prove the point, but my feeling is that no. Oh wait, is that another one? No, that's just fish. Well, it is daytime, so basically no more serpents. Let's sail back. We got one, that's already good. The age of $70 video games and more is definitely not over, because the thing is, what suck. It might suck. Yodas, thank you very much for a big suck. Look at that. Sucked Chucktovsky all the way down to nothing. Sucked him all the way to balls. Yodas, thank you. Thank you very much. Shoot the fish in the face. Well, the fishies, I don't really need those. The fish kebab or whatever, though. Fish wrap, that's a food I don't really need.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
I take it back, he says. You can't do it now. I mean, you can. Chucktovsky, increasing his sides long, but not scaring me. Because, I mean, come on. I'm looking at the chat right now. I'm just staring at it. So, you won't be able. Or maybe you scared Yodas at least. Thank you, everybody, for the bits. Thank you for the second hype train in a day. What the hell? I haven't had that in months. Genuinely. That's amazing. Thank you, thank you. Oh. I'll always love that one. Yodas, Tank, Chucktovsky, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, get off the ship. There you go. Jumping off the ship is a handbrake. It literally stops the ship immediately wherever it was. Pre-ordering? Yeah, Buncastard, I think the problem with you, sorry for pointing the finger at you, but that's not a problem with you only. It's a problem with me and many others as well, is that we sometimes end up in like a little bit of an echo chamber and feel like that's like how the general things are. But the basic thing is majority of people are absolutely fine with pre-orders still. They're absolutely fine with playing the same Call of Duty or whatever every year and paying for it $70, $80 and more. And we are just some loud minorities with some sort of marginalized opinions in some ways. But overall, there is no way that the age of expensive AAA blockbuster video game is over. Just like the comic book super movies are still being made and are still super duper popular, you know? And it's the same with pre-orders. If they didn't work and people weren't pre-ordering, devs wouldn't do it. Obviously, still a huge amount of people pre-order and will pre-order, and just what we would like to think, some of us, the sensible ones, don't pre-order, and therefore that's the standard, but absolutely is not. We are in the minority. Right. Food. Let's put it on. Cook it. Lewis and Chris, thank you for the bits. Chucktovsky, Tank, Yodas, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Tanks has refused to pre-order anything, but I will pre-order Destiny DLC. See, there we go. Everybody will have their choices. For sure. Yeah, I mean, I hope it's not going to be the case this time. Maybe finally we'll reach parity where PC version of GTA will come out at the same time. Because surely they will launch the new GTA Online as well with GTA 6. And they would want the PC gamers' money too. See, the difference in the GTA universe now compared to when GTA 5 launched is that when GTA 5 launched, they were like advertising DLCs, story DLCs that are gonna happen and whatnot. And none of that happened because GTA Online exploded. And basically they realized that that's where the money is. So now they might launch it at the same time for all platforms because that also will be the online, and Rockstar wants that money. No cookable items? Alright, let's cook that one and then store it away. Senses I even buy cosmetics with microtransactions because I like it. Same. Some skins in the game I want. It's just a matter of whether it's priced at a price level that I feel is acceptable or not. That's all there is. Yeah, I mean, what is there to troll? I mean, is it a microtransaction if I buy, I don't know, a lighter at the local store because I'm just paying, I don't know, €1? Micro or macro, it's a transaction. I'm a customer buying a product. No different in video games. Right, cooked meat. Oh, look at that! 22 cooked serpent meat. Alright. I'm glad to see the stockpile slowly going up. But the moment the next night arrives, we are, going out again. Also, what is that fulling doing? There is... Oh! What the hell? You right here? Hi. He was just standing here laughing like a maniac. Wasn't coming in, just standing here. That's so weird. What was he after? Didn't even destroy the workbench? Oh, he did destroy one workbench. There it is. He smashed this one. Right, let's put it back in. Yo, chat, Deviants. Thank you for the hype train once again. Strong support, level 2 completed. Thank you, thank you. Woo! Woo! What is the alternative to gnome sound that we could add? I still to this day don't know. What would be as short and sweet as a gnome? Right, dump that in there. We need some coal, we need some coal. And now, Right, let me think. I'm a little bit distracted, but we need to figure this one out. Like, what would be the next stage now? Wololo. Wololo? I like it, but I want something a little bit more current, a little bit more up with the times. Planting veggies? No, I'm thinking I will need to do resource gathering, but which one first? I think it's gonna be wood. We need to go on a wood run. I think that's the first one. Because I'm out of normal wood. And, you know what? Just because it looks good... Ooh, big lag. I want to leave this forest here. Already I've cleared out so much. Alright, let's clear some of those trees that I've already, chopped down. But then, the rest of the wood runs we'll do at the old base. Oh, look at that. There's some wood down here. More there? Yeah, even more there. Fuck the Times. Which one? New York Times? Dad joke. So yeah, vegetables I definitely don't need to plant those. Vegetables currently are fine. The first planting thing, the first farm I need to do is for barley. Because I need flour all the time for bread, for lox meat pies, for blood pudding. All of that requires flour. So that is the first one. But to make that, I need to even the ground, put some nice sort of borders around it, which is going to be from wood. And for that we need wood. I need coal for smelting. For that we need wood. I need to build a little roof above that industrial section. For that we need wood. So yeah, I think we're just going to be farming wood for a little bit. Right. Any other fallen trees that we can chop up? There you go. But I'm not going to chop any more here. Because forests do not regrow in this game. If you clear out certain big areas, that's it. They just remain empty. So I'll have this empty stretch around here. I like that. But then the forest remains there. Blizzard already. Another 2 feet of snow. Oh, it's starting? Yeah. Good luck. Super windy as well. Wait, what the hell? Locks. Do we kill those? Well, I'll let them be for now. We'll kill them at some point. And yes, now that I'm spotting shrooms, we need these as well. I'm running out of these shrooms. How's this tree seed seeding? Like 7 days to die gives you 2 seeds for every tree you chop down. Here, I feel like the seeds are randomized, but you can plant trees. Yes, you can replant forests, but they don't regrow on their own. You might have an odd tree here or there growing, but full forests will not regrow. This is some free wood. Right, well, gotta use the correct weapon. Oh my god, come on, my broken mouse. No room, no room. We don't need the tail. There we go. You have to replant what you chop? Well, let's not go overboard with this green stuff in this game. But yeah, I definitely can make tree farms eventually, for sure. That said, I've got my old base with a load of trees there, so I'm just going to teleport there and just do what we do in real life, right? It's not in my backyard that I'm cutting all the trees down. I can't see it, so it doesn't exist. Damn. Is that why we are the way we are? Because we even are like that in games? I'm cutting that down. Alright, I'm cutting that down. Raid tonight in World of Warcraft. Oh! As in it's being released tonight? New raid? Why is that still floating? Isn't it supposed to, like, fall apart? Oh. I think it was just sitting on that little twig there. See, there you go. There's, like, loads of tree seeds. But, am I picking them up? No, I don't have space in the inventory anyway. Core wood. I might need that, might not. I'm not sure. Alright, let's destroy this as well. No, the raid has been out for a week. Okay, you're raiding tonight. I get it. We're cutting one more tree down here. Don't forget your free Epic game, 3 games today. Very old Fallout. Oh, the original Fallout 2 and Fallout Tactics. Alright. A little bit of wood farming. Okay, we're running out of space. Actually, I'm gonna drop that core wood. We've got plenty of it. I really don't need it at the moment. Rather pick up normal wood for now. And I'm at max carrying capacity already. Oh well. Running out of what? Serpent stew? We'll make some more. And onion soup. Make that too. Alright, let's go back. And then, yeah, gotta place my order for the McDonald's with the large chocolate milkshake man, according to Sen. Oh, for fuck's sake. I know I need to make a bridge so I can actually enter my base normally instead of having to do this. Dabo Chili says there's a small chance I have Fallout New Vegas code for Good Old Games, if anyone wants it. Might have been redeemed, might not. Oh, because the person you gave it to isn't responding. All right. If anyone wants one, hit up that boy Chili. If you're on Discord, if you know what, exclamation mark Discord, if you want to join in with the Wholesome Deviants. Yeah, if you're in Discord, you can just drop it into other games room as well. Right, why can't I suddenly jump over the fence anymore? Weird. I was able to, like, spam jump over it. And now? For fuck's sake. Alright, we're gonna swim. Because you fat. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna get the stamina back, and then we swim. Too much McDonald's. Well, on that note, we'll order some more. Alright, now we have the wood. Alright, so some of it will need to go in here. And yes, then I think the next thing to do would be sorting out this corner and setting up the farm. The plains farm. Let's do it. Boom. Boom. Well, first I'll need a workbench. Do we have a workbench? Oh, there is one in the corner there already. So, let's just put these down. Boom. The mines music. I'll drop you in there. What else do we have? Oh, yes, that... I don't know where I'm storing them. Here, perhaps? Shrooms. Fine wood. I think my temporary fine wood was sitting somewhere here. Yeah, there you go. It's also temporary, but also permanent. I think the storage bit is gonna be here. This wall. This is gonna be where the storage chests are gonna be. Perhaps on the both sides of that window. Because all of the workbenches and everything, I'm gonna start placing them here, and then, like, the materials could be there. I think that's my idea. Posted a key in other games. Hey, nice. Thank you very much. Thanks for sharing. Alright, there you go. Some more shrooms, more berries. Yeah. Well, before I go, we need to make more onion soup and more serpent stew. And then, is this nighttime? Well, it's about to be, so we're gonna go and hunt another serpent. I would want to have, like, a stack of 50 serpent meat, and then that'd be fine for a while. So, for serpent stew, we need the cooked meat, which we do have. We need, I think it was mushrooms and honey? Do I remember that right? Yeah. That's why I need the mushrooms for this shit. That's where they're going. Oh yeah, that's 10. 10 in the inventory. Then I think I should have, like, a decent amount of onions. So for now, just some onion soup, since that one's very easy. That's the 3 food slots. You can't see the numbers, but basically there you go. It's usually like to have 10 of each at least. Not more. Ten. Okay, this for sure is nighttime. Let's go. Oh, hello, more fish. Drop it in there. These are all the fish that have just jumped on my ship. I'll just store them away there. What? Skeletons. Right. Well, I don't have time for skeletons. It's nighttime. Going serpent hunting. See you later. A motherfucking bean to cup machine has arrived. Hey, so you went for the discounted one? Right. Waiting for your review. Does it taste any good? Rested status 9 minutes. Alright, we good. Here's some fullings. Oh, there they are. Just chilling. Oh man, that back. It's not like entirely killing me, but oh, it's just sort of a blunt, unpleasant burning pain. Ocean? Yeah, we're in the ocean. Alright, come on. Give us one game. One serpent per night. That should be the minimum. Take some more walks outside. That helps with the back pains. Possible that is. Oh! Oh! There it is. There it is. That was real fast. Hello. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Movement most certainly needed. Sitting down like this doesn't help with the back pain. Tomorrow morning, yeah, I have to be somewhere as well, so I'll do some walking. Right, is it gonna die from the dot or not? And it will not. Okay, let's finish it this way. That's what you get when you get old as fuck. That is factually correct. But yeah, no, this kind of back pain I've had before, unfortunately. Not sure what I did and how I got it. Worst case scenario, I've got some painkillers. Just might take some, but that better after food when there's some food in the stomach. Back and leg pains. Knock on wood, never have had leg pains. Just back, but I don't think it's from sitting. I think I just might have twisted somehow weirdly or slept weirdly. Alright, let's hope for another one. Laboratulists suffer from sciatica. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Usually flares up badly once a year and very mildly here and there. The massages I have gotten have helped, but last time it flared up and lasted 3 fucking weeks. Oh man. Yeah, massages definitely would be good for me. Like with this kind of a sitting down job, most certainly would be very, very, very much needed. Painkillers and alcohol for the win, Elvi says. I know. Yeah, Elvi has had some pretty terrible back problems, right? Where did you ruin it? In the army? Basically, that about Chill says, yeah, it's a lower back nerve issue, goes down my left leg. Ugh. Love long time says, are you streaming tomorrow or errand an all day affair? No. Like, streaming tomorrow and Saturday as well. It's just that in the morning, since, quick reminder, for you, love you long time, 8 a.m. For me, it's 3 p.m. already. So, like today, I was up already at 9 a.m., which is like, what, 1 a.m. for you guys? Something like that. Did what I needed to do, etc. Came back home. So, tomorrow it's the same. I'll just have to be waking up early, do some stuff in the city, and then coming back home. Yeah. I'm gonna just basically get out one stop early and just walk. Depends. If it's gonna be raining, then probably not. Not made out of sugar and all that shit, but man, rain at 2 Celsius is just terrible with snow under your feet still. Elvis says, yeah, army about 11 years ago fucked it up. Do you remember the moment, what you did? What messed up your back or not? Come on, sea serpents. It's super duper rare to have 2 during the night. There must be some sort of a timer or something that keeps going. Lightning storm's very easy to get to, but just during a normal night, not that easy. That but Chill says, I remember mine, but it's a bit soft when compared to army. Well, still, you remember the moment, what you did? Elvis says, yes, I do remember clearly. Just bent down with about 40 kilograms of equipment on me to pick up my gun. And that's it. So you had like a 40 kilogram backpack. Bent down to pick up your gun and just your back went. Oof. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. Right, it's time. Heater on. Heater switched on. It is getting cold. World save in 30 seconds. Strange how times change. First few... well, a couple of 100 days, I guess, in the game or so. Hoping to never encounter a sea serpent. Now, like, come on, spawn more. I mean, spawn 7 if you want, game, please. New day. Alright, well, we head back. Elvis says it was in close shooting drills after about 3 weeks of 12 hours daily every day. Bit hard stuff it was. And this came out. Okay, yeah. What is that? Oh, it's just a fish. Yeah, you just Pressed eject disc. Unfortunately, it was the disc in the back. Yeah, nah, that pain is... I don't even want to imagine it. It's like debilitating. You literally are paralyzed at that point from pain. Oh, no wind. No wind. Alright, well. Gotta paddle. Well, while I'm paddling, this is the moment where I can order some food. There we go. Love a long time about food. Poke bowl with salmon and tuna ordered for lunch. Oh! Yeah, I do envy the options you get, love a long time. Right, where are we? Where's Mackie D's? Wait, what's happening? Where's McDonald's? It's not in the list. No! Temporarily offline for McDonald's. Why? They might be having a rush. Check back later. It's a Thursday. I mean, I guess the people are on holidays or something and they're just full. Oh, come on. No. No Mackie D's. Right. I have to look at the alternatives. Right, we've got one. Yeah, 7 serpent meat. So you've gotten 1. Right, I'll need that stone anyway. That full, that is full. Alright, more serpent meat. Right, while it's cooking, I need to figure out what do I order for food. Press eject disc reminds me of a very scary moment in my life. Back in the dial-up days, there were some cheap WizKit hacks, and one was that would remotely open your CD-ROM player. When they did it on me, but the CD player was against my door and it opened my door slowly in the middle of the night. Oh no, wow. Elvis says, yeah, the pain was so bad that even my balls were shaking. Oh, that's like, let me guess, Elvi, that is the worst pain you've had in your life, right? Like, there's nothing that's been that strong. Right, let's see if the other place delivers from McDonald's. Sometimes, like, the food delivery apps trade online status. Sometimes one delivers from Mackie D's, sometimes the other. Right, you go in there. Let's see. McDonald's. Nope. They do not accept orders at the moment. So it's McDonald's themselves. They're probably too busy at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if many people have taken like Thursday and Friday off. They have like a full day Christmas. Plenty others taken this whole week. So they're probably super duper busy. Lewis and Chris with some sippage as well. I do have actually some good sippage. Boom, boom. Right, you go in there. 2 black metal. And then I need to sort out that food situation so I can continue playing instead of non-stop thinking about food. Elvis says it has... Yeah, that's the worst pain in my life. Worst part was it happened again when we were taking injured to a Black Hawk helicopter. So went with the injured, but at least had 2 weeks with Latvian US nurses. At least that. So what, like, you were literally just carrying it someone who's injured, and then, like, suddenly your back went again? Were you discharged after that, after the second incident? Or not? Right, chat, I'm gonna sort out the food. I know we've got a couple of new people. Welcome in. If you haven't followed, drop a follow. I'll still be streaming for good 6 hours or so. Well, I say 6, maybe 5. Let's see how it goes. Either way, I need to get some food to get that energy for the stream. Also, talking about food, I'm gonna eat something in-game. If something comes over and bonks me on the head on 25 health, I would have died. So yeah, I need to place an order, but unfortunately, McDonald's does not accept orders at the moment. I'll have to go with something else. Something else. Let's see, what has free delivery? Elvis says, no, it was back on in 2 weeks after some injections. Strong little soldier. Damn. Yeah, now the problem is, now, when you're getting older, that back is really, showing up, right? In terms of, like, having issues. I don't want anything. Oh wait, there's this place. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh no, I missed it by 2 minutes. I was like, yeah, there's Mr. Bob. They make like really nice chicken with cheese and mushrooms. And I open it, it says, this restaurant is now closed. Yeah, they close at 7 p.m. Elvis says, I don't know if you'll need so much black metal, to be honest. Yeah, so black metal is not used for Mistlands anymore. The thing is, I'm not gonna throw it out. I have it. I've not been farming it anymore or anything. It's just from killing fullings. Well, this is all I have. It's actually not that much. That's basically all. Oh yeah, so love you long time. Exclamation mark song if you're interested in any, but it's bardcore, I think it's called. Modern songs, but in medieval style. It's very good. Right, these guys, what do they have? They had some sandwiches. I might go with that. Is that a free delivery? That's all that matters. No, it's not. Okay, not ordering from there. Burger King. Do they have milkshakes? Estimated delivery time over an hour. Oh, what is happening today? It's just Thursday. Why are there so many people ordering everything and everything's busy? I was listening to Viking live music on YouTube. Wait, what? Really? While playing Valheim. Right, sorry. I gotta get this sorted. Otherwise, I'm not playing the game properly, nor am I ordering food. Let me get something. Pizza, perhaps? What other options do we have? Sushi, haven't had that in a while, but that's usually more expensive. Burgers actually would have been cheap. Oak burgers. Right, let's see what these have here. Maybe just eat some pasta and that's it. Ooh, chicken wrap. Maybe. Oh, they have burgers as well, but... They're more expensive than McDonald's and they don't look better. There is something about McDonald's burgers that I just like. All of my favorites are closed. Yeah, strange Thursday today, genuinely. Well, let's take this one then. Maybe some sandwiches. Croissant. Chocolatine with oranges sounds wonderful. So no milkshake, but just some no Hesburger? No. I mean, we don't have Uber Eats. We have Wolt and Bolt. Literally one letter difference. Wolt and Bolt. No Uber Eats here yet. I don't know if Uber Eats will come to this market. So yeah. And Hesburger? No. Hesburger's on neither, interestingly. They don't... There's Burger King and McDonald's, but for whatever reason, McDonald's today do not accept orders through either of the apps. Again, maybe they have like worker shortage or maybe extremely busy. Oh boy. Right, sandwiches, there they are. Salmon sandwich. Let's get that one. And then a little sneaky coffee. There it is. Placing it now. Done. I thought you were using Uber. No, no, no. There's no Uber Eats in Latvia. Wolt and Bolt. Both of those actually very big companies. Not only local, they're serving this whole region. Scandinavia. Right, that has been placed. Okay, there we go. Food ordered. Gotta keep track. That's it. Right, you go in there. So, next most important bit would be start growing some barley, which I want to do in this corner here. This is the farming door, so we need to remove that and that. Oh wait, it's 2 stacks there. I've got so much fine wood that I don't know if I'm gonna use. Let's just dump it here for now. Right, let's see. Some stone as well. Right, this will need to come down. Even more fine wood. Doom doom doom. Right, move you. Deal with the death skiddo. If it's gonna figure out how to get all that fence. It's getting stuck now. Oh, oh. There he comes. Workbench. I'm gonna put you here against the wall. So now, do I want to level all of this? Just get it to be the same level as here, probably. Alright, cut you down as well. Hopefully you're not going to damage anything in the process. At least not too much. A little bit of the fence, that's fine. It makes sense if it was the same level as the door, right? So let's see how much we can lower it first. By just leveling. Doo-doo-doo. Man, that one sound in the music sounded like another mosquito. Right, stamina, stamina. Gotta wait for that. Do 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 do. Valid placement? Why? I guess a little bit too far away from me. Yeah, this is where we have to start, I think. Pickaxing a little bit. Although it doesn't look too bad. It definitely allows us to lower more than raising when just flattening without extra resources. There. I mean, this is not looking too bad. Maybe a couple of pickaxes here and there. Just to level it a little bit more. Hackworth, cheers! Have a beer probably tomorrow. Never understood how to level the ground. It's not great in this game, genuinely. I feel like that system could be better. But it basically, it tries to bring the ground to the level... So, you take the hoe tool, have the leveling ground option, and it takes the level that you are standing on So the 0 point, the reference point is what you're standing on, and then whatever you click tries to get it to that level that you're standing on. But there is a limit how much it can do in both directions, up or down. So at some point you will have to either raise it by using extra stone or lower it by using the pickaxe. So see, if I'm standing here and I click on that, it will lower it because it's trying to match it to where I'm standing. If I'm standing up here and click, it's going to try and raise it because it's trying to get it to where I'm standing. That's basically how it works. But it's not great. Sometimes it just ends up with little boobs like this that you just need to manually pickaxe and then level again. It's really, as many other things in this game, labor-intensive and grindy process. Don't feel rested anymore. Alright, we'll need to go and sort that out. So bad at building my base is like 6 to 7 cow sheds close together in an area. Which is fine. You know, if that works for you, why not, right? Might try to build a base because I already did all I could in the game. Even prepared food for the next patch? Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, why not? Then you could do some building. Right, here we'll need, let's see, building. Probably stairs, just attach those to the bottom there. Something like that. But yeah, we need this blasted stone cutter. Right, for now though, let's get the rested status. Comfort 2. Do I have any higher comfort anyway, or just comfort 2? Right, comfort 2 is gonna be good. Oh, hello. Comfort 4, there you go. So when you say prepared food for the next patch, what does that mean? Right, 11 minutes, 11 minutes. We got that. Night is coming. I'm gonna go and get another serpent, I think. The next patch comes out, Ashlands Ocean. Oh, next expansion, yeah. Got enough food to explore it and not be worried about it. Oh, okay. That is very nice. Yeah. You don't have to, like, produce food. You just walk up to a chest, get some, keep on going. All the best foods in the game, yeah. The fence ends up being so low here, but that's fine. All I care about is them not being able to jump over it. Look at that. This corner already much cleaner. And then we'll just need to put in a frame. Maybe make the frame out of stone tiles instead of wooden borders. Although, kind of wood isn't ice as well around it. Maybe like log beams. Sometimes I have some extra core wood. Maybe those. trying to raise my skills, but I keep dying because playing drunk. Ha! Yes! I've made that mistake. Not in Valheim, but in some other games as well. Yeah. Stuck at 50 to 55 damage on weapons and 40 plus minus on shield and block. Yeah, there's, like, look it up online. There's definitely some slight cheese strats where to, like, and how to level up things, like blocking and such. Usually involve grayling spawners. Just spamming those. Right, nighttime. Let's go and try and get another serpent. I think I would want at least one more. Maybe a little bit more than that. How much serpent meat we have? Cooked serpent meat 20. Yeah, I definitely would want actually quite a few more. Yeah, let's go hunt. I think it is nighttime. Don't want to cheese at the moment. I'm fighting last boss over and over and over trying to raise his skills. Do you know, though, in the game, is the skill improvement dependent on how big the boss's health bar is? So is it on HP damage done, or maybe it is units killed? Don't use any kind of dev commands and stuff like that. You play fair. Well, yeah, but that's not dev commands. Cheesing as in, you know, finding a spawner and setting up there. And just blocking over and over again. Some basic graylings. The level up system depends on the damage the enemy does. Oh, so it counts the strength of the enemy. When you kill that, it looks at what damage enemy can do. So basically, more dangerous enemies are worth more. Uh-huh. Dinner time for Sen. Cauliflower with cheese sauce, potatoes, and meatballs. Very nice. It sounds like a very wintry food. Nice and warm. Right, well, that makes me check my food as well. It says 25 minutes. Okay. So yeah, if you want to level skills up the fastest, you need to fight the hardest enemies. It makes sense, a system like that. Yeah, it's not per unit killed. I mean, in my mind, it would make more sense that it counts how much HP the enemy had. So the bigger the health pool, the bigger the gain. But it's instead how dangerous the enemy is that gets counted. Wait, we're in the plains. Let's go back out. It's not the HP, it's their armor. Wait, but you just said it's how much damage they do. The hell? Is this going to be a night without a sea serpent? Oh, it depends which skill we're talking about. Okay. Excuse me. I was thinking more about damage dealing, so weapons, yeah. Oh, come on. Start storming. It's raining already. It's promising. Give us some lightning, baby. Hackworth says anyway, someone say something. I'm like spamming here. Well, I mean, it's not spamming. Just having a conversation, it's all good. Or it just makes you feel very self-conscious when you only see your name. It's fine. People lurk often during the day. Senny's eating. Oh, come on! No sea serpents tonight. Right, we've got wind. Not that speed matters in this. Big fan of serpent meat. Eating healthy. I mean, yeah, I just want that serpent stew. It's good. Since serpents are, well, easy to kill, but unfortunately not easy to find. So during the day, do whatever I need to do at the base, and then during the night hunt them for now. At least that has been the plan. Ooh, nice waves. Do serpents have spawn points? I don't have much knowledge on this. Yeah, see, me neither. I don't know if the game's AI director has got like a pool that it has to draw from, and maybe it gets refreshed every few days or something. And I haven't noticed the pattern. Sometimes you just get one and sometimes you just get none. Last night we got one. Tonight, I haven't seen a single one anywhere. So I don't know exactly how it's managed, because maybe I'm wasting my time. It's only every other night or something. I've seen other streamers that have markers in the ocean serpent. I don't know. It doesn't seem like that would make any sense. They're kind of like, you know, boars and other mobs. They just spawn in an area. Well, I know that they spawn here in this place. On the map, this is the place I go to. We've had like 2 in one night, max. But yeah, looks like this is an empty night. World save coming up, which also means, I'm pretty sure, a new day starting. And we didn't get one. Because yeah, maybe they just sailed and saw a serpent there and thought that that's where they spawn. But as far as I know, they don't have a set spawn point. One place where they spawn. It just needs to be the ocean biome. Or in other waters during the storm. Well, we didn't get one. So let's see, maybe if one shows up next night and then the night after we don't get one again, then maybe it's every other night? Right, food check. 13 minutes. Alright, it's on its way. Jump out. It's good enough. Is that some fish? It is. It's another fish. Right, let's dry out, drop the fish where it needs to be. In there, apparently. Actually, wait a minute. Just make my raw fish. Takes up less space. There. And also get the rested status back. Get more fish dead on shore than you actually try to fish? Yeah, maybe. I haven't tried fishing. Not a big fan of fishing in games. And since like the fish wraps don't give you that much stats, there's better foods now, then I don't even worry about it at all. Alright, so, farm. Need stones for that. I need to also move... Where is that bastard? There. That. Doo-doo-doo-doom. I just heard the notification that the food's arriving. Right, I think we'll map it out with stone tiles. Did a fish run to get all baits and all fish types? It took so long. Yeah, I can imagine that. And... Oh, there you go. You already said it before I got to ask. Was it worth it? No, it wasn't. Yeah, it feels like almost like a mini game for people who just, I don't know, yes, want to fish, but it's not particularly rewarding. Building materials. There you go. Stone floors. Let's just connect it to this door and just build it from there. And now we need more stone, which we have a little bit here, but we'll need to mine some more during this process for sure. Nope. There. And there. Probably here as well. Alright, how many did I do that way? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then go all the way to the fence. Just have some sort of irregular shape, perhaps. Elvis says fishing and then some YouTube or a movie. That's how I do it. But like, what is the point of you doing that fishing, though? Like, what is the in-game reward? Alright. Gotta listen for the food delivery. Just for fish wraps? But there's better things than fish wraps. Right, fish wraps. Let's see, fish wraps, 70 health. Lox pie is better, serpent stew is better. I guess those two. Yeah, maybe if you don't want to go serpent hunting, then fishing is the other alternative, perhaps. The end purpose is that you get the top tier fish, you can make the best stamina food. What is the best stamina food? Or is that later from Mistlands? Yeah, food's here. Just a sec.
Calories have arrived. Oh, baby. This plus 10 HP makes no difference for me. I have 128, 25 HP healing if I'm in trouble. Alright, yeah, you do make a good point, right? You know, I'm hunting for the serpent meat, but, right, let's see, fish wraps. Alright, 5 minutes though. They're 5 minutes shorter, but still the 4 HP tick. And that's true, it is only a 10 HP difference. 70-23 versus 80-26. So 3 stamina difference, definitely small, 10 health, not much. 5 minute duration, a little bit better, yeah. Short out again. So, we've got sandwiches with salmon and then a little pizza slice. Sort of a homemade pizza with some cheese and ham. Bread, basically, load of bread. Right, this is how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna actually pause the game for now, put the food break text on screen, gonna watch a video or something because this food will require my full attention and coordination to not cover everything in breadcrumbs, so I'm not gonna play and eat this. If there's anyone new, drop a follow if you haven't followed. I'll still be live for the next probably 3 or 4 hours. So yeah, just a little bit of food and a food break while we watch a video. Easier to get, that's why the fish wraps. I guess, yeah, maybe at some point when I accumulate too many of those fish bits, I actually will have to make some fish wraps as well. Right, where are we? React on stream. I think I had a couple of things dropped in there. Oh wait, I haven't looked at YouTube today as well. Let's see, maybe there's like something new from Kurzgesagt that we could watch. That'd be nice. Do 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 do. The fish and bread from Mistlands give you 90 stamina and 30 health, which makes the best stamina food. Oh, fish and bread. It literally is called that, fish and bread. 90 stamina and 30 health. Yeah, that sounds great. So I guess I will need to, well, gather some fish. Bum, ba ba da bum. Oh shit! When is that? 22nd is today, right? Oh no! So the video launches only in 3 hours. Death of a Game, Outriders. That one I played, so I'm sort of very curious in seeing that one. Death of a Game, Outriders. Yeah, but that's gonna be for tomorrow then to watch. Salmon and bread, good stamina IRL. Yes, I'm gonna actually be eating fish and bread. I just realized I'll be eating fish and bread. Right. Sorry, I'm just trying to find something that we could watch while waiting. Like with this food, I'm not gonna be able to concentrate on unusual memes compilation since every video is like 2 seconds. But let's see, Half is Interesting maybe has something for us. Man, I feel weird today. Alright. Videos. Recently uploaded. How Florida got so weird. Sounds awesome.
This is not a town. It may look like a town, it may act like a town, but it is not one. This is The Villages, a massive, sprawling, privately owned, privately operated retirement community in Florida that easily ranks as the world's
But yeah,
largest.
bread, you usually don't eat
Driving
bread on
from
its own,
one
right?
corner to another would take some half hour, and in that time, one would pass the suburban-style homes of over 130,000 people, all of whom, with rare exception, were born before 1967. Despite the entirely manufactured nature of the area, the 2020 census revealed that it was the fastest growing metro area in the US over the preceding decade, as it somehow managed to manicure some sort of charm for some sort of person. The Villages is centered by a town, or call it a grandiose strip mall, known as Lake Sumter Landing. Although it sits about as inland as one can get in the Sunshine State, it's themed after a quaint seaside town and even has plaques plastered throughout conveying the history of the buildings. Each entirely fictional, written to bolster the collective Disney World-esque suspension of disbelief that starts the second one loses sight
fictional
of the
history
sprawling
plaques
parking
on the
lots
building.
that surround.
Thank you,
Once in
Hackwell.
the square, fanciful, incongruous buildings house a plethora of chain restaurants, Johnny Rockets, Starbucks, Panera Bread, Häagen-Dazs, flanking around the central square where each night from 5 till 9, 365 days a year, some form of live entertainment takes place. Beyond the bounds of Lake Sumter Landing and its parking lots, 71,000 suburban-style homes are punctuated by 53 golf courses and over 100 recreation centers boasting pools, pickleball courts, gyms, and other facilities that host a deluge of daily clubs and activities. The Bone Builders Exercise Class, the Women's Parkinson's Caregiver Support Group, the Village's Lightsaber Club, the Long Island Couples Club, the Northwest Ohio Club, the Cleveland and Northeast Ohio Club, the Texas Social Club, the options stack up and up. And these state-related clubs paint a fairly consistent picture of the places that Village's residents come from. Overwhelmingly, these are middle-class Americans from Middle America looking to upgrade their quality of life with warm weather, low cost of living, and a lack of state income tax. Despite having no restrictions on—
No offense, genuinely, but it just looks so plastically fake. Also, those villages and everything, and the houses as well.
68.8% of its residents voted for the Republican presidential candidate in 2020, and according to the
But
same
like
year's
Florida.
census, 98% of residents are white. But that's just the Villages. 3.5 hours to the south, Cape Coral perhaps serves as a Villages for a younger generation. It too is predominantly white, predominantly conservative, predominantly Midwestern, but more mixed in age. In place of the core superlative status as the world's largest retirement community, Cape Coral postures as the city with the world's largest system of navigable canals. Over 400 miles or 650 kilometers worth, each painstakingly dredged to grant nearly every lot that valuable waterfront status and, through a zigzagging path, boat access to the ocean. But it was not as ingenious a plan as it first may seem. In fact, little planning at all went into the development of Cape Coral. The story is more of its developers making an overzealous land purchase than figuring it out as they went along. Selling lots to primarily distant buyers, they didn't really need to focus on the details. Few services or amenities existed at the start, and still today, these are few and far between. Certain areas are a full 15-minute drive away from their nearest supermarket. With few businesses to generate sales tax revenue, the local government's commercial tax base is abnormally low, and with a predominantly conservative anti-tax voter base, the city has often struggled to find the funding for critical infrastructure projects. Water, both too much and too little of it, has long been the peninsula's most persistent problem. In the early days, there was essentially zero plan for how to get fresh water to residents. Developers just told buyers they could just build a well on their lot to tap into the groundwater below, but there wasn't enough of it, and there was even less after the development of the area disrupted the aquifer's natural recharge process. Eventually, the burgeoning local government recognized the issue and started building a central supply system, but it too was relying on the same inadequate underground aquifer, digging deeper and deeper as the water table dropped further and further. Eventually, the city invested in a reverse osmosis plant to turn increasingly marginal groundwater potable and a reclamation system to stretch that supply further, but continued underinvestment has meant that, despite being located in one of the rainiest regions of America, Cape Coral regularly encounters water shortages that spur legally enforced watering restrictions, and quality issues that have pushed water safe to drink up to one of the top Google autocomplete suggestions when one types "is Cape Coral."
Ha!
But still, growth prevails. Where else can you get a sunny waterfront lot with an ocean access dock for less than $50,000?
What do you do without an ocean access? How many times per year you can actually
beyond the retirees and the middle-class Midwesterners? Exactly opposite Cape Coral, 3 hours away on the Atlantic coast, sits Palm Beach. A natural 18-mile, 29-kilometer-long barrier island physically separated from the mainland, but connected to it by 4 short bridges. The island is centered around the massive storied
Florida's weird,
and narrows until it reaches just one mega mansion in width. These homes sell for inconceivable amounts. $47 million, $110 million, $46 million, $43 million, but their owners likely only spend just 6 months and 1 day in them to attain coveted Florida resident status and the lack of state income tax it conveys. Palm Beach, as a phenomena, essentially exists only between Thanksgiving and Easter, which referred to as the season when temperatures up north stay cold, hurricanes stay away, and the nuisance of off-season maintenance stays hidden. But during that period, it truly is a phenomena. Over the winter months, this pencil of an island becomes the global center of gravity for wealthy, conservative Americans. While increasingly recognized today thanks to the current full-time residency of former President Trump at his resort on the island, other central figures of his political party laid roots long before. Disgraced former Fox News chairman Roger Ailes lived in his $36 million mansion up until his death. Prominent radio host
Go
and
on your
political
boat,
commentator
anchor at the
Rush
sandbar,
Limbaugh owned a
and
mansion
party.
listed for over $100 million after his death. And failed Republican Senate nominee for Pennsylvania Dr. Mehmet Oz bought an $18 million, 10-bedroom, 14-bathroom beachfront mansion on the island in 2018. All controversial figures, they each undoubtedly appreciate the privacy and exclusivity that have become known as Palm Beach's core competencies. Little is public on the island. Save for a small, rather unremarkable downtown, the Palm Beach experience is defined by visits within the walls of neighboring mega mansions, or nights at the Everglades Club, the Palm Beach Bath and Tennis Club, Mar-a-Lago, or any one of the other extremely expensive, extremely exclusive social clubs on the island. For those without the means, there's truly little to do, so they merely come for work, then commute back over the bridge to West Palm Beach. This maintains the social bubble around the island and its residents, shielding them from real-world quarrels stemming from their reputation. It's a strange spot, an informal yet remarkably consistent aberration. And it's in a state full of remarkably consistent aberrations. Somehow, this massive peninsula has bred a landscape of truly bizarre, individually unique places. Beyond the villages, Cape Coral, and Palm Beach, there's an entire city-sized economy undergirded by theme parks. There's a linear inter-island community connected by 125 miles or 200 kilometers of overwater bridges. There are nearly unlimited instances of places that exist in Florida that have no equivalent anywhere else in the world, and perhaps more bizarrely, within Florida. The only consistency in Florida is inconsistency. There's a common thread of incongruity, which started to get woven through Florida decades, even centuries ago, during the very first days of American encroachment into the peninsula.
I wish you would do a video on Florida Man.
The oddest
Like,
of American
why is there
oddities,
that
it
Florida
needed to
Man thing?
appeal to Americans. And to be appealing, it first needed to be built, which required time and, in the era before automobiles, rails. In 1900, Florida was 32nd out of 45 states in population, sandwiched between Colorado and Washington. Miami's population hadn't yet reached 2,000, the 5,000 resident city of Tampa's economic driver was cigars, and Jacksonville, the state's most successful tourist destination to date, had recently been ravaged by yellow fever outbreaks, crushing its appeal as a health retreat for the wealthy northerner. As a swampy Seminole stronghold so late to join the Union, most Americans simply couldn't see the allure. That changed with this man, Henry Flagler. For much of his life, Flagler worked side by side with titan of industry John D. Rockefeller building one of America's mightiest businesses, Standard Oil. Then, in the 1880s, after spending some time in the state, Flagler turned all attention to Florida and began manufacturing one of America's mightiest attractions. First for Flagler was the hotel here, the Ponce de Leon, an immediate success that hosted the likes of Theodore Roosevelt and Mark Twain. Then Flagler, fueled by dreams of an American Riviera, pushed into the swampy, disconnected South, building a bridge across the St. Johns River, establishing the growing network as the Florida East Coast Railway, and extending the line down to Palm Beach, where he would build the world's largest hotel, the Royal Poinciana. Soon, the rails reached Miami, allowing fruit produce to go north and well-off tourists to vacation in the sunny South. In 2 decades, Flagler had laid the physical groundwork for coastal Florida to take off. Equally important, he helped reimagine it. By beating back mangrove forests and building on beach sides, Florida was no longer the swampy backwoods. It was a spot to retreat from the cold, to relax, to escape the media attention that came with extreme wealth, and to
Seems
rub
good.
elbows with the other fortunate few of similar
Initially, at
stature.
least.
Flagler's Florida was intentionally not for everyone. Effectively a string of jewels, his network of railroad hotels were for the elite and those who worked for the elite. Conscripted prison laborers toiled in disease-riddled swamps, building the rails at breakneck pace, while hotel workers had to move inland and contend with the marshlands. This divide was especially obvious
There
in
it
Palm
is.
Beach, where the separation
The
between
non-good
upper and
stuff.
working classes was part of its fundamental, foundational design. West Palm Beach wasn't an outgrowth of Palm Beach's success. Rather, it was planned and plotted beforehand as a commercial town on the other side of Lake Worth for hotel and estate employees. While captains of industry meandered around Palm Beach's sleepy, forested walkways, West Palm Beach functioned like a frontier town bustling with shops on Clemente Street and notoriously ruckus saloons along Banyan. While places like this didn't fit the budding narrative around Florida, its workforce made the dream of a warm winter escape possible for the elite, while the island's natural separation made its existence bearable. Turn of the century South Florida was tiny, it was segregated along racial and class lines, its allure was highly fabricated and problems were thinly veiled, but it had an identity. And more than anything, it was now tempting. In the 20s, the state roared to life. Americans saw how the wealthy were making the most of the area, and they wanted in. Billboards in New York extolled the Florida good life, while Florida real estate ads filled national newspapers. In 1925, the Miami Daily News ran 500 pages long. In Ohio, newspapers were banned from running Florida real estate ads, and each day, 7,000 new residents showed up to the state. To keep them pouring in, the state nixed income and inheritance taxes, loosened real estate regulation, and left alone spectacles like horse and dog racing. From 1920 to 1925, Florida went from under 1 million residents to 1.3 million and became the vacation spot for Midwestern and East Coast Americans. Connected by rail then road, and with proof of concept in Miami and Palm Beach, the rest of the US finally got it. What Florida offered Americans was that it was so different from America. The craze reached a point that buying Florida real estate sight unseen became a norm, occasionally leaving new owners with lots sitting under feet of water. Often, a simple scam was to blame, but so too was the state's location and topography. Florida's biggest threat to growth has always been and will always be water. First, in the form of tropical storms. What makes Florida so appealing from the world's richest to a Midwestern retiree, the pleasant water temperatures, still winds, and warm air, is also what makes it so storm-prone. At the western end of Hurricane Alley, the peninsula couldn't possibly be more thoroughly in the bullseye for tropical storms. It was a hurricane in 1926, then another in 1928 that stopped the Florida land boom in its tracks, and the 1935 storm of the century that ripped away Henry Flagler's most audacious Florida undertaking, the overseas railroad that connected eastern Florida to Key West. But storms come and go, water recedes, newspapers and boosters act like they didn't happen, and federally backed insurance allows people to build back so it doesn't look like it happened. This is the case in Miami, as it is Los Angeles, Denver, and Houston. Florida's other interrelated water problem, however, is a constant. And that's the fact that South Florida, from just south of Orlando to Biscayne and Florida Bay, is functionally a big, wide, slow-moving river. Before the national park and before development along the coast, the Everglades extended across almost the entirety of Florida below Lake Okeechobee. And this biodiverse sea of grass, where water drains so slowly to the ocean it seems stagnant, stood directly in the way of making true on the Florida dream. The problem's pretty simple. For Florida to grow, it needed land. In the early days of Miami and West Palm Beach, canals and ditches to reclaim land were the responsibility of local governments and land companies, but by 1948, after record drought then record flooding, Florida needed a bigger budget to reconfigure its statewide river. With the creation of the $200 million Central and Southern Florida project, the state and the Army Corps of Engineers took off on a 20-year project that almost entirely reimagined the Everglade watershed. Like Flagler's railway 50 years prior, the undertaking was exceptionally ambitious. In cost and scope, it was the most audacious reclamation project taken on by the US. In principle, it was as bold and self-assured as any other Florida land project or real estate development. They quite simply aimed to drain an entire state. And from the perspective of anyone looking to move to the state by mid-century, it worked. With federal dollars, the 3-mile, 5-kilometer wide Kissimmee River and its floodplain north of Lake Okeechobee became C-38, a 58-mile, 93-kilometer long canal that no longer flooded seemingly on a whim. Below the lake, South Florida water planers built the 105-mile, 169-kilometer East Coast Protective Levee, along with an assortment of water catchment basins and eastbound canals that whisked water directly to the ocean without flooding the urbanized East Coast. By the late 60s, the South Florida Water Management District overseeing the project had drained half the Everglades with the aid of some 1,700 miles or 2,700 kilometers of canals and levees and 16 pump stations that carefully monitored and jettisoned water away from urban and agricultural areas. Just as the vision of Florida as a dreamy destination was carefully cultivated, so too was the actual land. Painstakingly, expensively dried up and handed over to a wave of real estate developers who, in turn, transformed it, divvied it up, and sold it to the hordes of post-war Americans pouring into the state. The project was just in time. In 2 decades, from 1940 to 1960, Florida's population more than doubled, then from 1960 to 1980.
And it was already like
doubled
1.7 million, right?
Since 1980 to now, it has doubled for the 3rd time. With ample barren land, ambitious master plan communities like Cape Coral and the Villages breaking ground,
But
and
it
new
is the
generations
retirement
of America's
state.
wealthiest making their way to Palm Beach, Florida is now for the escapist and the elite alike. In a century, Florida as an idea and Florida as a place has been completely redesigned. While different sections of reclaimed swamp, slender islands, and former farmland came to serve Americans of varying age and economic standing, all are bound by the same brash, brazen disposition of their developers and the complete enchantment of those who fully latched on to the Florida dream. In many ways, Florida mirrors less the development of the South or the East, but rather the West. Late to statehood, mired by water problems, and lacking the obvious agricultural potential of eastern and midwestern states, Florida languished through much of the 19th century. Its population lagged along with its economic prospects. But even Florida didn't benefit from the mineral rushes, irrigated agriculture developments, or ranching economies that buoyed western states, leaving it uniquely undeveloped and empty. Florida was America's last frontier. By the time Henry Flagler first laid eyes on Palm Beach, railroads had stretched coast to coast for decades, settlers had claimed every worthwhile nook of the Rockies, Alaska had long been transformed into American, yet none thought to bother with the miserable, swampy wilds at the country's southeast. It was effectively an ocean. Or
Beautiful
at best
though,
something
right?
In between. Hardly an area that one could think
The
of
swamps.
as land until individuals so audacious, so unrealistic, so confident in the impossible task of turning nothing into something came along. There were no homesteads to lay claim to, no rivers around which to centralize, no fertile valleys to draw people in. Every inch of Florida had to be developed. There were boosters and there were buyers. That is the story of the state. Differentiation is critical to business. When an entrepreneur goes into a pitch room to find funding, they don't say they're going
Right,
to make a
how much
taxi
is left in this
company or
video?
a bookstore or a DVD rental store, but
2
better.
minutes. All right, let's
They
finish
say they're
watching
gonna
it.
do something
Finished food.
different. They say they're going to make Uber
finish
or
watching this.
Amazon or Netflix. Uniqueness is necessary in business. Investors don't take risks on slightly better, and buyers won't leave the comfort of what's known for the same proposition. To take the plunge, they need the promise of at least the potential of a massive leap forward. Florida is a business. More so than every other state, it had to sell itself. With every inch requiring development, land had to be bought, improved, and sold. The weather was a start, but to convince a far north buyer to leave the comforts of home, and especially to end up on their land rather than their competitors, developers had to do something different. They had to build a themed, age-restricted wonderland. They had to offer a city of waterfront lots. They had to turn their island into an inherently ultra-exclusive hideaway. Weird sells, and weird attracts weird. Compound
Yeah, that's why we all here.
that, like Florida. It's a celebration of the bizarre, an affront to Mother Nature, an encapsulation of the American experience where supercharged capitalism and an ignorance of the pragmatic can create impossible wonders unknown to anywhere else on Earth. As many of you all know, I travel constantly.
Interesting. That was interesting. That was definitely something worth watching while eating. Right-o.
As I write these very words, I'm sitting in a hotel.
Back to Valheim, though. I'm gonna go and quickly wash my hands while Valheim's booting up. And then we continue. Right, I shall return. Oh yeah, I gotta take the food break text off.
Ooh, baby. My back. I think today is the worst day, and then it's gonna just get better from better from here. Oh man, today has been a weird day. Genuinely. Terrible start. Still feeling weird. Oh, that was good though. Good calories. Hopefully will make me feel a little bit better now. Moist ginger has arrived. Nice. Do 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 do. Right, so stone. Next is stone. Let's use the one that we have got stored here. So we can map out the field. We're going to be growing barley in. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. So what did I do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something like that, I think. I'm gonna go this way, all the way to the fence. Maybe even clip through a little bit. I don't know. Will it snap to the corner? It will snap to the corner. Although planting in like a square is a lot easier, but would this be like too narrow? I think yeah, it should go at least this far. Excuse me. It's interesting how sometimes when you eat, it just opens up your nose. I've got room for one more. One more. Although, it's going to be a lot of the corner that's unused. You know what? No, wait a minute. Let's do it this way for now. Just this maybe all the way there. Alright, let's try it that way. Come on, stick. Right, I think I need to mine some earth away. There. Oh, what the hell is that? Some sound issues, but I think that's only on my end. You probably can't hear that. Audio interface still alive. Still alive. Right, what's happening there? Fulling's just killing some graylings, I think. And, necks. Ah, okay. Right, before I can continue mining, we need to go and get the darn rested effect. Because otherwise it's just gonna be so slow getting the stamina back. Oh, wait. First we're gonna deal with you. Where you going? Come back. There.
dunk that in there. Gotta wait here for what? I don't know. It's about half a minute, something like that, before it activates. Since I went to get beer, I've been bad. I mean, why bad? You've got your weekly limit, right? So whether you do it on Tuesday or Thursday or Friday, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, beer does sound good at this point. I agree. You like your pattern? Oh, that's why you're saying bad. As in, sorry. Usually you're getting the Friday beers, but now it's a Thursday beer. So what's happening? How many did you get? 4. Nice. Let us just watch the new Puss in Boots movie. It's very arcane-esque. Show's popularity. Wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing more animation in that style. Oh, you're talking specifically the animation style? Uh-huh. Possible. Carry 361. We'll definitely grab some more. Let's see, 363. Since I don't limit myself, I drink beer every day, and that's a no-no. Wait. So you're saying like this week? Or you... Because normally you would just get Friday beers, but then this week you've been drinking beer every day is what you're saying. Oh! Iskelis, hello there. What's up? Evening. LV's watching CSI Vegas first season? What the hell? Why? Uh-oh. What's happening? Why is he destroying... No, I think he was attacking a neck and also hit my fence at the same time. I think so. That's fine. Right, 433. So we maxed out now. First time this week, but if I don't put in a limit in general, I'll drink beer every day. Yeah, it's probably a good idea to at least try and organize it a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna go somewhere to there. Right. Maybe another one there. Then that way. Then it just connects at the fence. I think this should be enough for barley. If I like just regularly harvest it, I think it's gonna be fine. Right, well I like the idea that it's poking through the fence. Maybe it's... Well... Actually, you know what? That's not bad. Let's leave it that way. Just an accidental click and it actually sort of ended up being in the way I like it. Here, though. I don't know how we're gonna do that. An overlap and an overlap? Let's see. Go in there. Oh, that's just ugly. I can't live with that. Alright, let's try and
try and connect them a little bit better here. Unfortunately, they don't connect fully, but this might be okay. Let's see. That way. That is good enough. Hopefully it's not gonna flicker all the time like that, or maybe it will. Kaskella says drink beer every day, but not 6 to 10, more like 1 to 2 for dinner. Weekends, 6-pack Friday and Saturday. That's a lot of beer then as well. Okay. Beer is good against kidney stones. Yeah. Like, I'm always, whenever people say that kind of stuff, I'm reminded of that, you know, 1 glass of wine per day is good, 1 shot of vodka is good for you, 1 beer is good for you, and then when you add all of that up, you could be absolutely drunk every day. I'm away at sea for 4 weeks with no beers, it evens out. Oh, so you've got that kind of a job, yeah. Then I guess it does even out, yeah. Right, what do I do here? Is there anything else I can just put in place? Oh, no, too much. You... also doesn't work. It's a shame, but the tiles don't align. There. They're that way. Nice. Right, so this will be... this will be my farm. Finally made a blueprint for my next basic farm starter base. A blueprint? How do you make one? Like, you do literally just sketch it on paper or something? Right, now cultivator. Interesting. It just pokes out in some places. We'll sort that out in a moment. Because cultivator does some sort of a leveling of its own. Question is, can we hit that? No, it still hits the tiles, so it needs to be lowered here. Yeah, that's definitely too low. Shit. Oh, man, the leveling in this game just sucks wiener. There. Okay. Right, so that's the plan. Let's go and grab some and grow in. Elvis says, don't try them. I don't recommend. What? Kidney stones? Thank fuck, I haven't had any, but like I've heard that, yeah, that's also very painful. And like passing them as well. Yeah, so his sketches everything in paper like a basic starter house. That's so cool. So, but how do you make sure that it is doable in Valheim? Do you have like some sort of a principle in what way you arrange things? With Minecraft, it's easy. You just get a... what do you call that? Checkered pattern paper and just draw on that because every cube is just, well, a cube. Right, what am I looking for? I'm looking for this. There we go. Math paper, that's what it's called, yeah. Oh. Didn't do a straight line, that's fine. Alright, I was already a 50 in there, and we've still got more. Okay, yeah, this is a good size. This is good enough. This is good enough for me. Then yeah, we'll have to think about like what we build around here. Vegetable farm on that side. Then this can be changed between... Oh yeah, well I can grow that too. Although I don't know how much cloth I will need. Where is it? I think I dropped it somewhere here. There you go. We've got some flax as well. Well, let's plant some of that. Since we've got space, right? Alright, it's gonna be a little bit misaligned. It is what it is. This definitely doesn't need that much room. So we'll just pop some in the middle. I swear, Fullings are programmed to destroy these flax and barley fields. I'm very much interested in them. Hello there. Oh, really? They're gonna try and take that down? Alright, might have to fight them. Wait, wrong arrows? That's not what I wanted to shoot. Oh well. I'm sure they're gonna run around and come back. Lyndon was drawing stuff for Minecraft. Yeah, I remember. Sketched in Valheim used fly mode to take a picture and draw it in lengths. Okay, so some serious planning. God damn. That's pretty cool. Road to collecting every armor set to decorate my store. Yes, that's what I want to do as well in this playthrough, is have a full every armor set. Already all of the previous ones I have before this one, all of them maxed out, apart from Fenris armor. Oh wait, I don't have a full root set yet either. And then yeah, just put them all in a nice, nice display somewhere down here, I'm thinking, maybe. Maybe here, along this wall and that wall. Right, can I get that process going, by the way? Let me just check. Where are you? 20 fine wood and 10 iron nails and leather scraps. Yes, we can. Nails are in a third box, I think. No, fourth. Yeah. And then what? 5 leather scraps. One of those. Do we have any? Surely we do. 1. Right, I definitely have some in the old base. Oh man, okay. It's preventing me from traveling that. More? Oh yes, there is more. Go. It's nice for when a friend joins and plays for themselves. They can get an arm, and then progression you can see is nice as well. Oh yeah, and then as a decoration, it looks cool. That too. Alright, let's see. There we go. There's my scraps. Sense is not much of a builder, just build on the go. Yeah, and then there's people like Hiskelis and Lyndon who just draw blueprints and plan things out on paper before building.
And then I'm in the middle somewhere, right? I don't plan, but then again, I enjoy building. Just that, oh, come on, stop lagging, game. But I just sort of build and try and think of the build at the same time as I'm doing it. So there's a lot more trial and error, I guess. Right, one of them just figured out how to pathfind me. Right, what was I doing? Yes, this thing. The spinning wheel. I'll actually put that here, maybe. Doesn't clip through? No. There you go, that can keep going. Some loud Viking technology. Boom, bada boom. Ooh, it's nighttime. I forgot about the sea serpent, but it's fine. Let's skip this night for now. Paying for Conan Exile server? Play that with my friends. Oh, you're still paying for it? Okay. Right, I definitely will need a workbench there in a corner. I know for whenever I need to repair. Where could we fit it? There. Repair anything here, like for example that they destroyed. Well, I say destroyed, damaged. Some bits there as well. Oh wait, you would to repair the stone tiles. I would need the actual stone thingy. No, I'm not gonna do that.
86 just
oh, Yotus! Thank you.
Yotus 34 gifted a tier
You're
1
awesome.
sub to Agathor 86.
Thank you very much. Wait a minute, and that is specifically for Aggie, not a community sub, so it's not a randomly chosen one. It's a targeted one for Agathor. Yoda says my toes are cold. Put it in mouth. Suck on it. It's gonna be warmer. Yodas, thank you very much. You're awesome, bringing the subs back up to 90. Nice, around 90. Appreciate it. No, you did it randomly? Oh, no, you did it randomly. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm mistaken. It says Creeviant's community, so that is then randomly chosen. And Agathor is most certainly a good target. Thank you. Thank you very much. Why does gifting from the phone cost more than from PC? Because Apple and Google want their cut. So whenever you check out and sell something on Apple Store or Google Play Store, Google or Apple take their cut. So that's the extra, which is why it's always better to buy bits and gift stuff on desktop than it is on the phone. Or like, you can even go through the browser on the phone, just don't use the app. That's why it's more expensive. The 30% cut. It's the same pretty much with anything that has got an option on desktop or mobile. Like the new Twitter Blue thing that you can buy the checkmark. It's more expensive on the phone than it is on desktop for the same reason. Well, my Apple anyway. I mean, me too. It's just that I understand their business model. I'm not like particularly happy with it, but I mean, depends how you look at it. They're well within their rights to just ask for that. Right, foggy day. What's next? Look at that. Slowly, but things are happening. So now we've got this growing here. Got all of the stupid workbenches everywhere. Hate it. Right, you come here. Probably will plant some grass, etc., but that's gonna be the last thing. First, we're gonna have like stone pathways. Yes, let's finish that. Let's just connect these two. So there's like a little stone path. And for that, you need to have a stone cutter. Mamma mia, I'm gonna... Oh, that's what the 2 iron was from. That's why I had it in my library. Library? Not library. Inventory.
question is, will they align? They should. Oh, they don't. Well, they sort of do. Right, okay, you know what? It's good enough. No one will be able to tell. If you tell anybody about this gap, I'll murder you. Beers with co-workers. The only brewery in town and getting some barbecue. Yoda, sounds like a good day. Hey, enjoy. Is that your last working day for this year or not? Not just Twitch apps, all games. Yeah, everything that has got a checkout option on Apple Store or Google Play for that matter, yeah. Even though Apple's 30% tax is the one that has been talked about the most, but Google Play has the same. What is happening now? What does that sound? Oh, foul smell from the swamp. Okay. Hello. We've got a little bit of an incoming. That's fine. Basically, it's ooze delivery. See, this is the first non-wolf raid here. We've had 5 wolf raids. Now it's the swamps one. Invasion. Yeah, you can see. Look at the mini map. It shows up as red as well. You have to stay within that red circle, as far as I know, for it to actually time out. If you run away and then come back, it still is ongoing. But yeah, they're getting distracted by all of the other enemies here, which is good. Trolls? No. When it says foul smell, then it's gonna be these boyos. I think for trolls it says the ground shakes or something like that. Linus says it was that practice that actually started the war with Apple and Epic. Fortnite not wanting to pay the cut to Apple. Yeah, the infamous thing that's still going on. Yeah, I don't know where I exactly sit on that issue. I feel like, yeah, at some point it reaches a point where, like, a platform is so ubiquitous, so widely used that, that it doesn't become a matter of personal business anymore, but of more significant societal importance, you know, when things are being gate-kept and choked, and competition is getting stifled because of the 30% tax. Right, it's over? It's over, yeah. Nice. Okay, that was easy. Can't eat more onion soup. How about... Let's see. Yeah, dump the rest of that in and start thinking about, like, actually putting the work... Like, the layout for the workbenches here, but I'll need to move the chests. In order for me to move the chests, I should actually set up storage first. Yeah, storage first. Let's do that. Alright, where are we gonna dump you? Somewhere there. Steam Winter Sale is up! Oh, nice. Alright. Got some extra bucks to spend and go for it. Also, if there's anyone new, if you haven't followed, drop a follow. And thank you for watching so far. Welcome in. Yeah, how am I gonna beautify all of this? I guess we'll have to grow some grass on it. Because this looks kind of ugly, right? Oh, I know what I could do as well. It's gonna take a lot of stone, but I could just have, like, stairs coming down to the next level there. Yes. Yes, that. Definitely. That's gonna hide the ugly sides. And then you can just easily get up there without, like, having to jump. Why don't you kill the boss now, by the way? I don't even know where it is at the moment. So, I would have to travel and start searching for the clues. But I'm sort of enjoying the building aspect at the moment a little bit more. I'm going to redo this tile. I'm going to use the free placement to try and, like, get it in there. Oh no, then it floats. How weird. Okay.
Oh yeah, I've got only two options. Either it snaps to that or that. That's it. Oh well. Then gotta live with it. Yeah, I don't even know where the plains boss is yet. I haven't even found a single rune. So we need to probably sail around. It's in villages, right? I have to go into villages and look for those rune stones. That would give me the location. And then also, what do I need to summon it? That's also something I don't know yet. Oh man, big lag. It's a world safe. Alright, this shouldn't be indoors. Let's just take all of that out for now. Even higher. Ah, no, it's gonna be annoying to do that. There we go. So the next project would be actually storage. And I'm thinking storage along this wall here. I think so. Yeah. This is gonna be like a display section with some armor here. And maybe some other things on the wall. Since I don't need anything more in the kitchen. And maybe like a table next to the window. But then here, all of the workbenches will be located along this place and here as well. And then that's gonna be the material storage there. And if I need more, then I've got that wall. And then the bedroom is gonna be upstairs. So I've started it for now. Good luck because Yagluth is hard as fuck. Yeah, I do hear that that's a bit of a difficulty spike compared to other bosses for sure. Where are you gonna place the stairs? I was thinking here. So you enter and then there's stairs going up that way. I'm just gonna do these. I'm not gonna do anything like fancy. Right, let's see. These ones here. Just basically align them along the wall. And boom, 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 boom. Up there. Right, now, for storage. What do I want, like... I want to build an external carcass for those boxes. So they'll be sort of like inside, maybe. It's like a one vertical wall here. I can put the boxes in place. And then a vertical wall here. That's gonna take away from space. To spend 3 hours on spiral stairs? No thanks. Especially in Mistlands, apparently you can find a spiral stairs blueprint that you can just literally place without having to fiddle around. Right, we're gonna look at an upgrade in a moment. 24, I should be able to. Let's see. Yeah, 6 iron, we can upgrade one of them. Zerger spiral stairs looks hella nice. What are they made of? And we went from 86 to 88. Nice. Definitely will need some more. How much is in there? 29. Yeah, we'll have it. Oh, man, nice to see this all coming together. Shit, so there was something I wanted to do.
And I forgot what it was. What was the next project? So many cloudberries here. You know what? I'm glad that these are still here. Just leave them there. Make a path. Yeah, so I connected this. That keeps growing. I wanted to make a roof above these as well, but it's not that much of a priority at the moment. Do I need to grow some vegetables? I probably do. I should probably make the vegetable farm. Pyro, hello. Love that, Peppo. Storage! Yes, yes, storage is next. True. I think. It's a big project, but I need to do the storage, because otherwise with the temporary box setup, it takes just so much time searching through all of the boxes, trying to figure out what was where. Right, you go in there. You go in there. Well, let's try this. Can it be on the box? Invalid placement. Apparently it cannot be on the box itself. That's kind of annoying. I mean, we most certainly can do probably something like this. Like have this. And then put like those signs on top or something like that. I mean, I could even have it hovering above the boxes like that. That's a shame though. I don't know why so many survival games make this mistake. Just, I don't know why it's not a default in survival games where there's a lot of inventory stuff. Just don't even make us make a separate sign. Just allow us to write on the fucking boxes. I don't think I've seen a single survival game that allows you to do that. That should be just a default in every single one of them. Right, anyway, let me just play around a little bit with this here. Oh, I know exactly what the next thing is going to be. I think it's going to be wood. Let me see. Okay, we've got one stack here. That's the last one. 7 Days to Die has that nowadays. Good! That is good, because I feel like that is a problem in every game. Usually it is survival games, where you are just hoarding resources and having like a bazillion boxes to store stuff in. Right, reinforced chests are the ones that we're gonna make. Oh, it's fine wood. Oh shit, okay. That is not the wood I was expecting. Good! I've got plenty of that. So I am thinking something like that. Don't want it so close to the door, or yeah, I'll build the wall. Well, not the wall, you'll see. The motherfucking stone cutter. I hate that shit. Where are you? Valheim Plus does allow you to increase the workbench and stonecutter radius. If, that is an if, but if I ever play another playthrough of this, 100% modded, with stamina improvements, workbench and stonecutter radius improvements, there's some of it is just ridiculously stupid in this. Rustles my jimmies. So what I was thinking is something like that. Allows me to also align the chests, right? The right angle? I think it is. Although it doesn't look like it, but it is. Something like that. I'm gonna attach some wood and make a next level. Right. And you. Looking okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, the question is... Okay, do I do it here? Put that block there. What the? Oh. You need to push them a little bit closer together so they don't overlap. Actually, I'm doing it a slightly dumb way. Takes more resources than I should. This should be a better option. Right? Push those together. Let's just put this in place so it's easier to go and place them. Is that all stone for now? That's all stone for now. That's fine. And then furniture, you and you and you, like that. And where's normal wood? I dumped it somewhere, didn't I? 21. Can do an upgrade. Yes. And then put like a wooden shelf. Another row of boxes. Wooden shelf. Another row of boxes. We could have 16. It would be a 4x4 stack. I think. I wonder if the boxes float. So if for example I would put this in and put a box on top. Find wood, find wood, find wood. Outdoors. One on top. Let's test it out right now. Right? Oh wait, I don't like it clipping through. It's a shame boxes like this don't have a grid. So, what happens if I remove that block? Does the box disintegrate or not? Or it keeps floating? No, I think it keeps floating. Important citizens came here to watch ads. Thank you! Appreciate it! Does give me a few cents. Helps me survive and maybe keep the streaming thing going. Portland City. Much appreciated. So yeah, it keeps floating. That's good. Can't hear he's watching ads. True. You just tell him. You can tell him what I said. Then again, I might need those shelves because how am I gonna put... fuck. Okay, give me a second. How am I gonna put any signs on? I can put them on here. Put the wooden wall in front of them? Or like that? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Or maybe if I have that floor there, let me see. If I do put the floor in there, can I attach those to the floor? Well, there's little bits like this as well, one by one. Like I did, if you remember. No, I don't. Ends with a stick out and you can add the signs. Port City! Thank you for the 100 bits. It's interesting though, it shouldn't be playing ads for you because it says the next ad break is in 12 minutes. Usually there's half an hour between them, so the previous one should have been 18 minutes ago. Not sure what's happening. Let's see, so... sign. Well, you can fit it to this, that's for sure. Like that. Is that what you're thinking? Like that. Didn't you used to get bits for watching ads? For a little bit. That was an experiment that Twitch did for some time, yeah. Actually, let's see. 6? I think it was 6 for an upgrade. Upgrade. Yes, there we go. Now, next would be level 5. Do I even have things to upgrade it to level 5? I don't know. Right, armor's gonna go to 90? Yeah, 90. There we go. Maybe like that. And then a chest on top. Yeah, I think like this. Make half a wall at the bottom, then floor. Put the box bit sticking out. Side and front, you can add second layer of boxes. Yeah, I'm sorry. Trying to explain that through Twitch chat is kind of like that. I don't know what you mean when you say make half wall on the bottom. That? Then floor. Oh, I see. So that sticks out of the floor. Oh, okay, yeah. But this works fine as well. This works fine as well. I don't know if you can see. It's kind of dark, but essentially, I can have like a floorboard that the box sits on, and then on the side of the floorboard, I can put the signs. That is good enough for me as well. Right, anyway, I'm gonna go and sleep because this darkness is annoying me. Right, actually, I won't be able to teleport with that on me. I sort of what I did here with these old boxes, same here as well. Just floorboards and then I attach the signs to those. That works for me too. Right, 21 comfort. What can I take with me? Although, you know what? Maybe let's not take much at all. Just move everything once I have, like, the storage set up. Know what I might take, though? I might take the signs. I know it's just coal and wood, but why not? It's a Valheim channel, hard to explain here. It's stupid with 39.4. Still, you've got the fever? Oh, man. Sorry. Taking painkillers and all. I can imagine, like, your head just splitting in half from that fever. But yeah, as I said, like, this works for me. By the way, wait a minute. The signs attached to each other as well. So you can just chain them like that. It's even easier. Oh, okay. Alright, that's something I've just learned. So could I attach them to the side of that? I most certainly can. And then to each other, right? Basically that way. Alright, what is LV's method? Let's have a look. New coffee machine installed. Go, go, go. Make one. Right, let's see. Valheim. Wait, where did you drop it? LV. I'm scrolling through the Valheim channel. I don't see the pictures. Oh, no, wait. I found it. Oh, yeah, but you're using the smaller boxes. This is LV's setup. And then, yeah, the end of the chest sticks through. It basically looks like, instead of chests, it looks like it's a cupboard with drawers. It is cool. I like it, yeah. But yeah, I just realized the signs also attach to each other, so that's fine. Oh, see, evening. Hello. How are you? Building. Where are we? Floorboard. It's interesting that it still opens. Now, let's continue building these. I just need some of that. Furniture. That way. Alright, it might not be enough room for 4 rows, because that's going to start poking through the top, and I'm not going to like that. But 3 rows should be good enough. Still a lot of storage. New record today, 25,500 steps. Right, how many kilometers is that? How many kilometers is that? And how long did it take? Are you off work or something? So you get to, like, just walk around forever? $16 kilometers took you 5 hours. Oh my god, okay. Oh, interesting. Look at that. Now it... Since the box is taller, now the next level of the floor is actually clipping through the top of the boxes. It's kind of weird. Well, it's fine. We can force place it wherever I wanna. Just need to step away. Ah! Stop falling down. What the hell? Why is my Viking falling down like that? Man, sometimes building is frustrating. Oh, that was getting in the way. There, I think. Seems to be okay. Now this one should stick at least, right? There we go.
Seems about right, I think. Actually, needs to be a little bit closer to the wall, I think. Let me see requirement. Oh yeah, fine wood. Okay, alright. Who's destroying what? Is that my boat? It is not the boat. It was something. I think it must have been... Wait, do the mosquitoes destroy workbenches? That's 2 workbenches down. What? Are those boars swimming in there? Yeah. Are they guarding my ship or something? I'm not sure. That is 1 workbench here. Put that back. And then there's another one here that has been destroyed. Ha! Yeah, that's the mosquitoes killing the boars. Right, now it's coming for a fight with me. Alright, let's go. Ugh, hello. Two. There we go. Wrong one. There you go, that one. Right, back to business. Also, is that growing? That is growing. Nice.
Macaroni.
Who that? Everlong 30. Could be a bot, most likely. Everlong, if you're not a bot, say hello. If you're a bot, then advertise some Twitch viewer purchasing and follower purchasing services. Let's see which one it's going to be. That's it. If you haven't followed, if there's anyone new. And if you're not a bot, do drop a follow. Not a bot, he says. Alright. Nice. Alright. Actually not a bot. Yeah, like yesterday we got 3 follows in a row with like short name and then 2 numbers at the end. And then instantly after it just auto posts in the channel. Want to buy followers, this and that. Well, thank you for the follow then. Appreciate it. Right, we need fine wood. And it's here. Oh, alright, now we're out of iron. Need 4 to finish this stack. Yeah, and I'm not going to go with another one on top. It's just not going to be enough room. And last one. Oh boy, alright, this is going to be annoying to place. Blocked. I bet it's by me. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I think that's the setup. Then I can have boards at the top, and basically then the marker or the sign is going to be above. So what we put here, this is what I mean. And then you
Going here. But above. I need manual placement. And the other one should stick. Those want to stick properly. Man, so fiddly! Right, what's blocking it there? I don't get it. Enjoying some Valheim. Alright, me too. Got carried away building stuff. Are you playing as well right now? Or at all? Right, what is getting in the way, I wonder? There you go, that worked. Need a little bit more stone. Playing not at the moment, gotcha. First playthrough? How far are you in? How many bosses? Alright. Should be enough for now. There you go, there's some more. Second boss down, played through the last winter, searching for last boss. Oh, second playthrough, not the second boss. Get it. Okay. Nice, so searching for the queen. Now for the signs. Sweet! Oh, of course, one coal is missing. One! Oh, let's see, there should be some outdoors. Crew will have to build again in Mistlands. Well, a little bit, because there's gonna be a couple of items that you can only farm in Mistlands. But yeah, not to this extent anymore. I mean, this is still not finished. There's so much still to do. But this is, yeah, out of every single survival game that I've ever played in my life, this is gonna be the most detailed and advanced base that I've ever built, for sure. Because for the longest time, I've just been always building a basic box with minimum requirements in any survival game, and chat has always laughed at that. And now I just got carried away for 2 weeks building this. Elvis says, I love how I put the 20 signs wrong way first time. Oh, I've done that too. I've done that too and then wondered why the fuck I can't write anything on them. Great. Building is fun and endless. That is true. The building is never ever finished. Yeah, like indoors, for example, this is all temporary. This is temporary storage and all that. I'm just building this now. Right, to get my coal, I did. So I still need to search for the 5th boss, Yagluth, I think it was called. Right, that sounds awful close. Is he indoors? Yes, he is. Hello. Oh! Oh, indeed. Come here. He laughed his last laugh. That is connected. That is connected. Nice. And do the other sides as well. Missing requirement workbench. Don't you even start. Oh, you bitch. There it is. Now I'm in the workbench area. Cool. Do the overlap there, and maybe even there as well, since I'm upstairs. Come on, click. There we are. And then there's one at the Barleys. Wait, Barleys? What do you mean? Right, so that's the first storage set, and then we'll build another one there. Identical. And then there, I think, right? Yeah. If you build quickly enough, then you can have them suspended in the air for a moment. There we are, that. Yeah, it's gonna be set there, so what is that? That is 4 times 3, so 12, 24. I think it should be enough. It's like a library almost. That's what it's gonna look like. Your plants are fulling. Oh, yeah, I mean... Wait, you see a fulling here? No, there's barley. I don't think I have any more. I used to grow some here. That was like a temporary bit. No, you were just guessing. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that was just one. Just one. Right, that's taking its sweet-ass time to grow. How many in-game days does this need? 3? Maybe even more. Okay. Right, we can build a couple of more boxes. Furniture. Okay. Nice. Now, this. Which way was it angled? That way. It is being a little bit weird. Sometimes it's just in the same position depending on what you attach to. Sometimes it snaps, sometimes it doesn't. Reinforced chest, that way. Seems about right. Fine. I might have pushed them a little bit too much together. Fine wood is out as well. Fucking hell, man. It's going quickly. I think I've got like a stack somewhere still. Come on, resources, come here. Could be a millimeter or two gap between them. It's fine. Those are slightly better spaced. I know it's a small thing, but trying to make it look half decent at least. I think that's like almost clipping through the wall, that's why. Center it here should be okay. There. Something along those lines. Then go back to... Oh. Need normal wood. And I don't think we have any anymore. There was some stored somewhere, but I think we used that up as well. Nothing in any of the chests. I did notice something I will need. Hello, come here. Nope. That last thing is not a line. Last one? Which one? That one? Sorta, yeah. A little bit deeper, isn't it? Okay, let's adjust that. That's better. That was 5 minutes ago? Oh, okay. Well, you're still right. In a different way. Yeah, so we're gonna go on a normal wood run again. We're gonna do that at the old base. Right. Store. So good. Right, sleep for the night and then wood run. Right, that was my last lox pie. Well, not last. I've got one more. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, see. Thank you. Should have probably left some of that wooden stone at the original base. I'm not gonna have the carry weight. Ow. Right on my head. Nice. $397. Drop the seeds for now. 426. 446, so pretty much with one, we're gonna be full. There. Alright, let's go back for now. This won't respawn. Or despawn, excuse me. I think. Maybe it will. Why not make... Sorry. Why not to make us see how your old base collapses by destroying all the ground parts? You'll have plenty of wood then, smile. I mean, I sort of wanted to leave the at least the outer shell of it as a memory of where we started. And I'll still rip out a lot of the stuff in here, but the outer shell I wanted to leave. Even the kitchen as well. Just let that shit burn out. Some of the trophies will need to come with me as well, like for example the Draugr Elite. But yeah, you're right, that would be a lot of wood. That would be a lot of wood if I just tore that down. Wood. Right, we needed it for this. This will have to be manually aligned. The second one should stick normally. Sometimes it doesn't wanna. I don't fucking know why, but it doesn't. Right, wait, we need to destroy that as well so it doesn't get in the way when I'm jumping up there. There, it snapped. Do 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 do. That way. Why is it always facing the other way? Does that look alright? Yeah, looks about okay. Maybe we need to be a little bit deeper, the top ones. Man. There. We'll push those a little bit deeper as well. Now it's going to be the same issue here. I'm not going to be able to place it. FML. Annoying. But gotta do things properly. It's a shame it doesn't remember the position that you had the item at. Just always have to scroll. Good enough. Good enough. Right, now for the top bit. Align it roughly, and then here, I think it should stick. If it would be very nice. There we go. Oh, wonderful. Right. That means we can put that back in there. Actually, since I'm up here... there you go. Do it from here. So slowly the mezzanine is coming as well. Destroying plains goblin villages with Obelisk makes me feel like I'm playing Sniper Elite. It is a sniper. I've heard that comparison of the bow and the Obelisk. That Obelisk is the sniper rifle of this game. You just basically snipe them one by one. They don't even know what hit them yet. Right, workbench, workbench, there it is. Yeah, who said that yesterday in the chat? Like, triangular pieces would be so needed. Triangular roof pieces and floor pieces would be great. Just for some cleanliness of builds. A little bit less overlap. Right, something's not right here. That is snapping to the incorrect bit. Just needs to make these little neat options that come together. Same here. There. Do-do-do-dum. You. No, no, no. Snap to the right one, please. Wait, there's something even more wrong here. Yeah, that snapped to something on the rocks. On the stone. Right, let's try again. And now. You, and now that should nicely snap into place as well. It doesn't wanna. It's aligning with something else. Come on. Man, sometimes this shit just drives me nuts. No drop at all? Wait, really? It just goes in a straight line? The obelisk. There it is. That's what I wanted. Yeah, now it's looking good. I'll say that. That's also wrong. And that is wrong. There. Connected, connected. Something fucky going on here as well. Yep. You can even see through, so that's not in the right place. There. Good shit. Where are you? Who know me? OC! Thank you. That is also incorrect. Fuck workbenches. Honestly, just fuck them. Oh, man. Right, the workbench is somewhere on that other side. Right, let's drop one here. Happy game. Building. Floors. Yeah, because it sometimes snaps to the stone instead of the floor itself, so it just ends up being misaligned. There you go. Now they connect. Beautiful. Now, for the signs. Then storage is going to be finished. Yeah, that is weird. Because the game by default gives you the sign facing the wrong way. So it's facing away from you. So you place them and then you're like, alright, I type my thing. And that's not what I wanted to do. And then it's like, okay. It's the guy, but it doesn't show because it's on the other side. It's actually a game UI thing. Or just snaps it incorrectly. No drop at all, goes straight. Biggest crit, 786. Wow. That's from stealth, right? Basically, yeah, that's why. Yeah, that is impressive. Oh, you bitch. 2 wood missing, right? Let's go and get it. Nuts. These nuts. These nuts. What about them? Yeah, okay, I just ate another onion soup, and that reminded me. I've got a set of like 60 onions stored, but we need to make that garden so we can start growing the vegetables again. So that would be the other thing, at least to start today. The good thing is, once all of that is done, and it will be done at some point, you know, like small adjustments here and there if I want to change something, but it will be done at some point. And then whatever new stuff we discover, that can be grown in either plains or meadows. I won't have to build new stuff for it. I just plant it there. Wood. Alright. Should be good enough for what I want to do today. Alright, last one. There. Oh, yeah, baby. Alright, so I think that's going to be the whole storage. I don't think I'll need more. And then, like, all of the workbenches here. That window is going to be... Let me see. Yeah, I'll need to figure out what we put there. This is still plains, by the way, yeah. Meadows only start somewhere. Still plains. There you go, meadows start here. Oh, is that ready? Yes, very nice. Alright, good. Let's just unload a little bit. This shit. That shit. Sorting incoming soon. Right, berries going there. Big lag. Then immediately plant back as much as we can. And the rest of it goes into processing. Right, zoom out. There's my tool. There you go. And then plant shit back in. Just little foolings laughing in the background. It's probably spaced out too much. I'm sure you can grow them closer, but at least I can keep it somewhat symmetrical by following this shape. What I could try is maybe, you know what? Yeah, I'll try that. I could try then planting flaxseed between them, like in the centers. Sort of like 5 would look on dice. Alright, let's finish planting this though first. Right, what's being demolished again? I heard something. Oh yeah, I can see a workbench there. That was demolished and then he ran out. I saw him run out. Oh well. Wait a minute. No. Something more is being demolished. Alright, let's go investigate. Ship! Alright, there it is. They finally destroyed it again. The ship, that is. Who was it, though? Surely not the boar. Where's the fulling? Oh, you are wet. Oh yeah, there he is. I say there. I don't see him, but I can hear him. Alright, let's put this back in place. Crafting you. Ship. Do I have space? I should. There you are. Where's he running? What the hell? No idea where he was going. Usually they don't run that far. You know, they circle around you and then they choose their attack moment, but... Oh, another one demolished. Definitely been productive. After my plans. That is possible, maybe. He was running to the farm, yeah. Look at how much stuff is dying because we're on the plains and meadows border. Just constant fighting. Right, let's grab the fish resources or ship resources. But there's fish here as well. You know what? I might actually not be able to get those nails anymore. No room in the inventory. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Yeah, I think those are gone. Shit was too far from the shore. Sometimes when you're right above them... No. There we go. We can't get it. No room in the inventory still. Oh, yes, the stupid fucking fish taking up space. Alright, swim. Actually, just let the fish back in there anyway. Don't care about them that much. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Crafting. Ship. Boom. Place you back in there. This going. Right, what was I doing when I was rudely interrupted? Planting. I think that's what I was doing. Right, we've drifted quite a lot from where I need to plant. There, and now I'm gonna see if I can plant these in the middle. Do the plants protest or not? If I put that there. Let's see, let's wait a little bit. Seems to be growing just fine that way. Yeah, I'm gonna fight it with a boat. Drop it on his head. Okay, back to planting. Definitely gonna be very optimized space-wise. Hackworth, yo, what's up? How's it beering? That's it. That's all of them, yeah. Nice. All right. So, whatever was not planted, which is 40 off, we just dump in here. Right, and then go and sleep. And then I think it's time to start sorting items into chests. I think that might be the last thing I do today. And then tomorrow the, wait, no, tomorrow is Overwatch. On Monday it's gonna be Valheim again. Then on Monday, perhaps do the other garden and start searching for the boss. Well, you know what? Ideally, though, I would want to move the whole bedroom and all of the armor sets that I have here. Start moving that also to the new base, so I actually don't have to teleport back and forth to sleep. That would be nice. Since it won't be home, don't know if I can watch. I mean, that's fine. Enjoy Christmas with Mom. Say hello once again to her. And then whenever you can, you'll be back. Alright, we're out of lox pies. Let's make some of those. Right, let me check something. Just a sec. Just, let's see, that's Eminem. Yeah. Lox pie. Right, 4 lox pie reminder for myself. Fuck, I always struggle finding it here in this list. Please, oh, unbaked lox pie. Cloudberries lox meat, okay. I knew it was coming, I saw, because of that, that mistaken cheer. Yodas, thank you. You're wonderful. Thank you very much. I still alive. The speed at which the frickin' barley flour is used still scares me. It's insane. Right, what was my food of choice for stamina? Blood pudding, right? Yeah, I think so. Blood bags, thistle, and also flour. Okay. Inventory full. Well, it might be. Trigger all the things. Yodas, how many more hours before the Christmas party? Or beers. Beers with colleagues. Right, what are we out of? Of course, Dad. Wait. That is ready. Three and a half-ish. Soon. Love you long time. Appreciate it. How was your Thursday? Productivity-wise so far. Food-wise, we know it has been very good. Right, and then serpent stew. I guess let's make some more. There's 4 only. Yeah, blood bags. Soon we'll need to go leech hunting. Oh, I'm full, I'm full. Yeah, pies. Right, what was I making? Yes, shrooms are there. Serpent stew, I need about 6. I'll never get over that far. The base. Oh, which one? In the church? Yeah. I'm pretty sure the video is fake. Because if you look at it, first of all, the laughter, all of that, the sound doesn't align exactly with the video. Also, no one turns their head. No one reacts to the noise. But it doesn't matter. It's just amazing. I can suspend my belief to enjoy it. Okay, right. Put stuff back where it needs to be. Thistle goes with thistle. Yeah, it kind of scares me how quickly these resources are dwindling. But then again, I haven't been, like, gathering any of this for a while. We'll need to go on, like, a food gathering run. Productivity is not great mentally, but a financial stress that was just shared by Miss Lovish, who runs the monthly bills. Might be drinking heavily. I might be drinking heavily shortly. Overall, just another... Wait a minute, what do you mean I might be drinking heavily shortly? Oh, I see. Drinking heavily shortly. Well, at the end of the day, what's happening? Shit. Unexpected expenses. Mrs. Love, you spend all the money on Christmas. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Right, move that. Oh wait, doesn't even fit in there, and not there either. Right, okay. I mean, how about we start sorting it then here? Alright, black metal. Let's have it in that one. Start with black metal for now. That's gonna be the one for it. So let's start moving it. Perhaps here. Feathers. Well, like, should I keep them as arrow components? I'm not sure. Animals? Wait a minute. So, let me think. Bird and insect loot, maybe? Birds and insects. So that would be basically these stingers and feathers, right? Unexpected as in I thought I was doing the right thing, but it's doubled the mortgage payment for the last couple of months, and I'm just telling you now. Oh, shit. Okay. Doubled? Yeah. This the season to sell your pool? I'm sure it'll be a long time. We'll sort it out. But still, yeah, just receiving those news, not great. Sorry. Right, so the finished ones are going to be at the top, and then the raw at the bottom. Since the bottom bit is the one where it places it by default, so let's drop that in there. Right, next would be iron. We'll need a lot of that. Right, let's move the boat. Every time I equip the hammer, it's a freaking boat that materializes. Right, you. Oh yeah, let's make one for wood as well. Rare wood. Normal wood. Stone, maybe? Oh, it's gonna be so enjoyable. Some order is starting to show up again. Took advantage of Morgan's relief package during COVID when I was unemployed. She thought it was just going to be extended payments, but end of mortgage, no, it doubles till you repay. Oh, fucking hell. But you've got options, thank goodness. Would have been nice to know that situation months ago when finance rates were at all-time low. Yeah, I know that here it's the same problem. A lot of my friends with mortgages have been talking about like how the rates have gone up and their mortgage payments have sometimes increased by like 50% or so, which is also like just a lot. Now that is going to be copper, etc., which is anything that's from the copper age, or bronze, should I say? Actually, it's bronze ADC. Actually, why am I capitalizing? Right, it still capitalizes itself. So there's tin, there's bronze, and then there's, well, no, tin, copper, and bronze. Next, crystals. Crystals, etc. So it's going to be like crystals, obsidian, stuff like that. Right, what I just called these components. Metal components, maybe? Let's see if I need to rename it at some point. Buildings has mortgage issues too? Yeah, I think plenty of people. Marry the house, date the rate. Thankfully, you can still watch interest rates and refinance after getting out of the mess. Probably also the relief once it's just done. Never again, almost. Feathers, feathers. Right, so it's gonna be birds and insects. Right, all kinds of skins. Or just weapons. Weapons, which means also arrows. And there's gonna be some other weapons as well to store in there. Trophies. Where are we gonna put trophies? For now, trophies go in there. Bones. Now, what's this thing called? Resin. Resin, etc. So all kinds of blob-shaped things go there. Metal components. Cores. Right, coal is gonna be outdoors next to that, so we don't worry about that right now. Wood goes in there. Another box done. Oh yes, rare wood, bronze, there go, money. Right. Stone, crystal, so flint and stone would be together. Not having a mortgage, imagine what an extra grand a month could do. Yeah, not having a mortgage is just amazing. If you're also like earning, if you inherit it or something like that, then it's kind of amazing, right? Obviously, if you end up playing the same in rent, it feels even worse in many ways, but once you're done with it. Although I have a couple of friends, and it's not because of the current economical situation, just in general. So tired of their mortgage payments and everything that they're actually realizing that they don't need that huge house that they've got and the huge yard and everything. They're actually selling, even though it's not a great time to sell now, preparing to sell basically, just to move into like a smaller house or even maybe a flat, because yeah, the ambitions were once grand when they were in 20s, and now they're like in 40s and like, fuck, I don't need that much. I'm still 20 more years for mortgage payments because it's like a 48 mortgage. Nah. And yeah, Love You Long Time's a smart dude. Definitely will be fine. But I can understand how unpleasant it is to just suddenly finding that out. No. Where would I put, for example, linen threads? Just gonna be components, maybe. General components place. So these are gonna go here. Rare wood. Just general, and that's where the seeds will go as well. Resin, skins. Right, will I have many of those Grey Dwarf eyes at all? probably not many, but for now I think we've got space for them. Eyes. Right, that's the temporary chests done. Hey, feels good. So now we can start placing these things where they will actually reside. I'm gonna have this workbench here. And then the extensions for it, right? Tool shelf. 4 obsidian, fine wood, iron. Okay, we need to get... Well, since I've got my boxes, I actually need to transfer some stuff over. Wait. Sorting doesn't end here. There's some more. Trophies go in there. Wood. Including you. And you. Skins. Oh, finally. Took a while, but finally it's just gonna be sorted. As deer, then wolf, then that. There we go. That way. Bones, bones, bones. Go in there. And man, these chests are roomy. Let me know where to buy feed pics to help support. Imagine the community starts selling feed pics to each other to help out. Or no, like you gotta bring in the income into the community, so like advertise it outside of it. The deviant feed community. Well, what can we pick up? Only that. Well, let's dump stuff where it needs to be. You can see that I definitely will need to set up lighting, which I will eventually. Interestingly though, here the fire somehow shines through. All kinds of potions and stuff. I think we're gonna put into to like a kitchen chest somewhere here. Yes, probably. Maybe like a black metal chest for storage. That would be cool. Like a black metal chest like this. That would be for like potions and already ready meals. Although, wait a minute. Fermenting barrels would be nice here, wouldn't they? I forgot about those. I'll definitely need space for that. Crafting. Boom. Yeah. Oh, this would be the perfect place for them. Yeah, never mind. They're gonna be here. Although, I might be able to fit 2 of them and then, like, also a chest. Like that, somewhere here. Right, what do they need? Fine wood, bronze, resin. Alright, let's finish the sorting and moving and then continue building. For now, we'll need to stuff all the potions somewhere. Here. What's else on the building docket for this base? So vegetables in the corner here. We need to flatten that down. So we've already got this part growing. So just something like that, but on the other side, coming from the other door. Perhaps even symmetrical. Coming out from the other door. For veggies. Then... the bedroom upstairs. Where there's the floor already started. Upstairs bedroom with a bed. Then armor racks here to display the armor and some weapons perhaps on this wall. Then a roof on top of this, and then I think it's pretty much going to be done for now. Obviously, until we reach Mistlands, and then there's going to be like some new building opportunities. Well, it's mostly going to be like crafting stations that are going to open up. Some of them going to go indoors, some of them outdoors. Right, let's dump coal for now with stone temporarily. Bones. Right, that is trophies. You go in there, and then tar. Where would tar go? Resin, etc. That's where tar is gonna go. In terms of lighting, right, the problem is, let's see, these look really cool and all like that, but they produce a lot of smoke, unfortunately, so they're not a viable indoor lighting option. I don't know if it's the same with this standing brazier, probably. So I think the option is going to be still torches, specifically the scones. Brandon's Boom says, wish my kitchen looked like that IRL. Yeah, nice kitchen, right? At least at the country house. That'd be cool. Jenny from the block. That's what it is in the background. Jenny on the chopping block. Oh, yes! Wait a minute, I forgot about one building. Portals. But you know what? I think I know exactly where I'm gonna put the portals. So, the other garden... like a mirror image of that, what we have there, just coming out of this door. And then we end up with some space in the middle. This is where I could put the portals. Yes! And then imagine, like, you can see the portals through this window there, just glowing in the dark. Nice! There we go. Everything's just slowly coming together. Yeah, that's where the portal's gonna go. I have to squeeze them in here. Genius! So it's sort of like in an arc. Like that. Yes. Right, for now, let's move these nuts. Careful, your head might not fit through the door soon. It's fine, we've got big doors. Right, you two, come here. Right, so crafting. The forge, we often need to do quick repairs both at the workbench and the forge, so I'd like them to be together, right? Bellows needed to be right next to it. Sort of pokes through a little bit. As long as it doesn't come out on the other side, I'm fine with it. And it does not. The block is thick enough. Anvils. Go in there. Well, grinding wheel was also for the forge, yeah. See, that could be here, I think. Need to figure out how we arrange this. Smith's anvil, 20. Let's see. That is forge improvement, yeah, 20 iron. Okay. Look at that, I know exactly where to look. And then 8. Oh, look at that. I can upgrade. Oh, yes! So these could be maxed out. That is now level 5, so just need 60 more linen thread and 18 more iron, which I do have. Linen thread, what do I have? Where did I store it now? In components for now. Oh! Okay, we've got 34 already. Cooker! Hello, what's up? How are you? Alright, what else we can make? Oh, yeah, obsidian, gotta bring that over. Forge cooler. Wait a minute, that's another thing. So many things around the forge. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, I might need to move the forge to the middle, I just realized, because of how many things need to be around it. Forge is like one of the most important bits now, isn't it? Big lag city as a new day starts. That's the smorge. Smorge? Smorge. Small forge improvement, also known as smorge improvement. Level 5 still. Yes, level 5, all good. Winning in psychology, psychologist happy how you were doing. Nice, that is definitely good. Wanks, everything you've gone through, most certainly need strong nervous system and more. Right, okay, so for now, I think we'll just store... Oh, wait a minute. No. Where's that thing? 10 wood, okay. That thing. Where are we gonna put you? By this window? No. For now, here, even though you don't make much on this one, but for now, it's gonna live here. But yeah, this stuff already takes way more space than I thought. Then again, I've got that wall still available and that wall still available, so should be fine. And then let's see, where are the forge tools? That's gonna go up there. 15 iron, 10 wood. Beautiful. That is now a level 6 forge. I just am a little bit unhappy that these have to sort of float like that, but there's nowhere else to put them, since the radius is so small. Could put them like in the line here, but it's not gonna reach. Paycologist? Wait, did he say paycologist? Oh yes, he did. He typed paycologist. Is it free or was it something you have to pay for? Oh, insurance. All right. Insurance. All right, let's move some of the things over. Go on a mini destruction mission. That said, right, I want this. Let's see. Item stand. 1 bronze nail, 4 fine wood. Yeah, this is so weird that it, like, default status is facing away from you. These are always facing you. I think that's just an oversight when making this, this item. Nice. So that's the swamp key. Can live up there. It does annoy me a little bit. It just sort of, the stone clips through like that. Also, would have wanted it to be horizontal, but... Alright, let's see. Is there anything we can do about it? Maybe, let's see. Can I just put something like this on first, or like a 1x1 block, and then put on top of that? Yeah, probably. One wood. Right? Like that. And then put this on top. Item stand on top, in the middle. Key on it. There we go. That's much better than that stone sort of weirdly clipping through it. Looks sick. It is, and especially at nighttime, it has got such a glow. It already glows really nicely. Right, that's where the swamp key is. We'll need it a couple of times more, for sure, because we'll need more iron for the Mistlands stuff. But then I'm thinking, yeah, I'm just gonna put loads of other trophies up there as well. So this thing is gonna be just covered in trophies. I could, you know what, I just realized I could also build the stairs up here. Something like that, going up there. Alright, this is what? 1 high. Oh, so you need 4 at least, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. They would have to start like somewhere here. That's a bit too far. Because I was thinking then with the stairs I could like also incorporate them in the little chimney that I want to make for this thing. You need iron for Mistlands? Yes. You need iron for plains items. You need iron and black metal. You need iron for Mistlands items. Yeah, so we'll be returning to the swamp multiple times. Unfortunate, but that's how it is. Pain. Yep. I agree. It'd be pain. Right. Ship in one piece. Good. Quickly collect this. So that would be my current food selection, actually. Lox meat pie, serpent stew, and blood pudding. Let's see. What does it put my health at and stamina? Stamina 175. Good. And health, I think it's going to be over 200. Yeah, 205. Yeah, excellent. That's a good combo. I need to, though, make the new helmet. Blood pudding sounds vile. Well, actually, it can be very tasty. Or blood sausage. Right, what was I looking for? There it is. Padded helmet. I need to make that too. 10 iron, 15 linen thread. Probably do one upgrade for it as well. Sani!
Sir Cooks a bit just subscribed.
Thank you. Wait, Cooks wasn't subscribed?
Sir Cooks a bit.
Oh yeah, he's just VIP.
115 gift subs in the channel.
Sen, you're wonderful. Fellow Dutch subscribes a fellow Dutch. Makes absolute sense. Thank you, Seni. You're wonderful. And Cooks, welcome back. Now, can use all of the new emotes. Thank you, man. And I've got a new helmet as well. That too. Let's see how it looks. Ooh, pretty badass. Alright, so the old one is gonna go into weapons section for now. I saw you was pleb. He was. Right, for upgrades though, could I do one upgrade at least? Padded helmet? Yeah, I could upgrade that. At least one upgrade. Armor 92. We have progressed. And then yeah, once that grows, and there's going to be plenty of it. See all of the blue flowers. Half of that will go into cloth again. Right. What else could we do today? Oh, yes, yeah. Moving some of the last things that we can through the teleporter. Oh, yeah, this weirdness. Where, well... Wait a minute. What do you need to destroy that? Missing required crafting. It probably wants a forge. Well, I mean, we could just do that. Or maybe not. Oh, okay, it's almost. Since just forcing me to stay here another month. Yes, we need you. You gotta stay. There. Alright, those will stay. Take all of those items off. And then start moving this stuff. Oh man, there's so much. Right, well, gotta go through it. Right, travel. I say that, I can't travel. We need to dump some in here. This is the chest that we're gonna have to ship. So we've got one room. What the hell? It lags so much that I got disoriented. A little bit sad to see that base so empty. But then again, got an awesome new one. Trophies go in there. Weapons and tools, actually, in fact. I'll put some of those on display as well, especially like, you know, the bronze axe, all of the bows on the wall here. in a nice row. Right, all of the resins go in there. Anything else? Nope, gotta go back and carry more. Like all the knives as well. This would look nice on the wall. The abyssal razor. Oh, wait a minute. This we will attach immediately. Right. Components, 1 nail. And I think I needed some rare wood, right? Yes, items. Where could we put that? Also, I think also at the top there. Just need that one. Also just realized, wait a minute, how does that look? Oh, that's the one that I used. Yeah, it is the one that I used. Just need some wood. So what I'm thinking is that up there. Then this on top, furniture, item stand. And then take you, baby, because you also will glow, right? You can't attach this item? Oh wait, really? Oh, I guess it's equipable. No, okay, I thought I could attach the wishbone. Alright, never mind. Well, I'll leave that there anyway, because we're going to attach some other stuff there. Wishbone. Can it sit on the shelf? Let me try. Right, okay. Shelf item. Try it on the floor, and then wishbone. You can't attach this item. No, so it can't be attached to anything. So wishbone will just chill in the box. Tools and weapons. Wishbone, go in there. We'll need to make a normal shelf here as well, so those don't clip through the stone. For now, they'll continue moving stuff over. Right, well, in that case, just do it this way. Doesn't have the forge, so I can't delete that, but that's just stupid. Right, should fall down on its own. No, wait, it's still attached. Still attached. There you go. Now it fell apart. A literal move. But I can feel the end is near when, like, I can consider having moved in fully and we can go explore for the last boss. The tools and weapons chest is going to be full first. But that's fine. It's going to free up once I start putting up the armor on armor stands. Right, fishing bait. Where the hell am I gonna put that? Since I'm probably not gonna use it, to be honest. You know what? I'm gonna throw that over the fence. Or like in the water somewhere. Oh wait, I need to bring over the compactor. Yes, that's definitely what I need to do. Just drop it in there. Right, obsidian is gonna go with crystals. You go there, and flint goes with stone. We've got some wood. And rare woods. Right, a couple more runs still today. Oh my god, so many trophies still. Right, trophies, trophies, trophies. There's some more. That is old trophy, yes. Crystals, obsidian. Some more coal. Good to see that. Right, weapons and tools is basically full now, for fuck's sake. Right, we're gonna overflow that. Already looking for overflow chest there. Even more trophies. Oh my god, I've got so many. It's also empty, also empty. I'm full though. It's nighttime. I'm gonna keep those doors closed. Right, falling totems. That's gonna go somewhere else. Abomination trophy. Dragon tears, freeze glands. Birds and insects, skins. Where would I put the freeze glands in? I think I'm just gonna go in the resins, etc. Since it is some sort of a weird substance. Dragon tears though, I think that is a component. It's gonna go with cores. I think this is the one that I need for the next boss. Falling totem. Yeah, so that can sit in there. Totems. So many runs. Right, I think this is gonna be the last run today, and then we just can start the Monday stream with some running back and forth while we're chatting. But I think about 60 or 70% of stuff has been moved already, so that's good. Right, then all the wolf fangs and even chitin. Right, this withered bone, that is a totem. Gonna go in there if I want to summon, what's his name, Bone Master again and kill it. Right, Fenris claws also go into the bones. It's a rare bone. Pyro, what's up? Getting sleepy? It is late for you, yeah. It's looking hella cozy in here. I think so. But yeah, that's where I leave it here. Let's save it here. And then big continuation of this on Monday. Why do I say on Monday? There's still tomorrow and Saturday as well. So 2 more streams, Friday and Saturday. But those 2 are going to be Overwatch 2. So the split currently goes like this for the next few weeks. And that is Monday, Thursday, Valheim. And then Friday and Saturday, Overwatch 2. So Overwatch 2 tomorrow. If you haven't followed, drop a follow. Thank you for watching. It was good. It was good to spend the day with you. Enjoyed chatting. Thank you for lurking, sharing good news and bad. Thank you for sharing in terms of bits and new subs. Big shout out to Sen. Thank you, Sen, buying the big lunch today. And Chaktovsky with the top bits. Dude, 5,300 bits today. Thank you. Thank you very much. If I don't see some of you until next week, because, I don't know, maybe you're going to be busy with your families, traveling, that's going to be a lot of you, or perhaps just don't want to watch Overwatch 2, I fully understand, not upset, then, yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, I hope you'll have some good time with families or alone, whatever you choose to do, but for the rest of you, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, 1 PM UK, 8 AM East Coast. I don't think I should be late for the stream. I do have some stuff in the city tomorrow morning, but I don't have too much, so I think I'll be back home way before the stream starting time. Hackworth, Pyromaniac. Looking forward to Overwatch 2 now that I actually understand the game. Yeah, and I mean, if you want to risk, as I said, from silver to plat, regulars in the community can join. I'm going to be doing ranked games. I'm going to be just grinding DPS, trying to get back into plat, and if anyone wants to join, we can do it. Samba, thank you very much. Butt Leak, Bunu, love you long time. Sen, Cooks a bit, Brain is Boom, LV. That's just the last few names I can see in the chat, but there was many more of you. Enjoy the rest of your night. I will see some of you on Discord, no doubt. And once again, remember, stay wholesome, stay deviant. Bye-bye.
Complications